And just like that, we back. What's up, chat? Hit the mother effing like button. Don't be scared. Don't hide it, divide it. Yeah, hit that like button, man. We back. Hot Thoughts TV, the highest motherfucking shit in the world, Craig. In the world. Baby J interview out now on members only, man. Baby J Prince. You know, I did it once. We did it again. This the second time. So y'all go get that, see how that went. Catching up with the bro. Yeah, man. Whole lot of legendary shit on Hot Thoughts TV. You know how it go, man. You only gonna get it. You only gonna get that legendary stuff, man. Hey, somebody's gotta do it. And I'll gladly be he. He who hath. He who hath do it. Let's see where we going with it. Y'all hit that like, man. Go listen to Houstonism out now, all platforms. Hot Thoughts. Just search up Hot Thoughts. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out all the artists on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
It's Hot Thoughts, we all hot. Historical family tree, but nothing was handed to me. These niggas wasn't eating it out until they ran into me. Bitch wanna know what's in my cup. She tryna kiss my cup. White house tryna choose up, looking like Lizzie Lohan. Should be just my love. Ain't no baby mama drama over here. I ain't even got no kids. These hoes like my eyes and my vibe. I ain't even got no reasons. Ain't no point in sugarcoating this shit. I'ma tell you just how it is. Still holding, I'm riding candy coated. They sitting on 5 wheels. Live in the bonus, dope in the beat. Concealing my mix and I'm sipping my lead. Got a lick in the what about the meat on the feet. When it comes to these places, I'ma go to receive. He's up. Dope what, Pap, that's my people. Standing no business, rock out like the Beatles. They say it's cheaper to keep. Kick that hoe out like I'm swapping mosquitoes. She gone. Trap gon' low like my Voltage. I used to sell half nights whole pie. The way I pop shit, I'm a gold mine. Man, Keefe been tripping since old. I'm never gon' duck and hide. My pistol room raiders, we run inside. Just think the wood get me in money side. Man, we serving them O's like we ducking hinds. Let's go. Historical family tree, but nothing was handed to me. These niggas wasn't eating it out until they ran into me. Bitch wanna know what's in my cup. She tryna kiss my cup. White house tryna choose up, looking like Lizzie Lohan. Should be just my love.
Hit the like button, share the live. We here, man.
I ain't even got no kids.
We here, share the live.
I ain't even got no reasons. Ain't no point in sugarcoating this shit. I'ma tell you just how it is. I'm still holding, I'm riding candy coated, sitting on 5 wheels.
Ain't no saying to me, but some hand-me-downs. Now I tell them hoes to wipe me down. She wanna jump down with it. She rockin' low-rise jeans. She showing her panty line. Putting her face, yeah, they face of mine. I like the bitches that stay in line. I'm talking all the way stump down. Ones that's done her down when it's crunch time. Historical family tree. I bet it won't be no hundred to me. Play stupid games, then you win stupid prizes. Why you shouldn't be playing with me? I got lips that can kill it, and the heart made it still better. Watch what you're saying to me. She talking back when I'm talking her through it. But not when she laying with me.
Historical family tree, but nothing was handed to me. These niggas wasn't eating it out until they ran into me. Bitch wanna know what's in my cup. She tryna kiss my cup. White house tryna choose up, looking like Lizzie Lohan. Should be just my love. Ain't no baby mama drama over here. I ain't even got no kids. These hoes like my eyes and my vibe. I ain't even got no reasons. Ain't no point in sugarcoating this shit. I'ma tell you just how it is. I'm still holding, I'm riding candy coated. They sitting on 5 wheels.
What's up, man? Y'all hit that like, man. Let me get one more in off that Houstonism. Y'all need to go download that bitch. You ain't gotta just listen to it with me. That hoe everywhere. So if you waiting on me to play it, you really fucked up in the game, my nigga, because that hoe everywhere. But this time, for y'all, I will play that hoe through the live. Not all of it, but yeah, let me get another song in. Yes, I'm gonna talk about it. Hot Thoughts Illuminati, what the fuck is up, man? Shout out to the Hot Thoughts Illuminati, all the new members, all the people that have been members, all the people that have been subscribers. I appreciate it. We appreciate you. Y'all motherfucking keep this shit going. Especially when I look up on the members only video and see that bitch getting 100+ views. It's going down. It must be some shit that happened, y'all. Miss Candace calling me. We gonna get to it later, man. Tell her pull up on the live. It must be some shit that played out, y'all. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Shout out Dr. Matthews. But y'all hit that like, turn us up. We here, chat. Share the live, send the live, share the live. Nigga, it going down.
Hey, whole lot of red and cut still cracking. Yeah. Hey, whole lot of bass, lot of cheese, she'll feel that. Whole toe, pink toes on it, she a teen. Give me mama around the shorts, baby, how you swim? What you play the way you wear my never be a billionaire. Talking to your twin, she on chin, being a friend. I'm really from it, I'm really in the game. These niggas be riding the bench like campaign, we ain't the same. My uncle a legend in the hood for selling bricks and cane. And me, I'm a legend in the hood for selling different things. That shit can get arranged. Red dot on him, you would think he was a screamer. Cleaner than the cleaners, I'm cleaner than a steamer. Like a 40 cal when it's right there by my wiener. Bitch ain't breaking bread, well, then I gotta leave her. Folks I'm convicted feeling, I don't got no misdemeanor. You know I'm by my coins like a fucking parking meter. Nina, that's my bitch, I hold her close, don't make me squeeze her. I walked in Johnny Dan and walk out fitting like a freezer. Whole lot of red in the cup, it look like Cardi makes a whole lot of Tesla, don't do drugs, but I got party bitches. I spit a band-aid on these jeans, I don't even know these niggas. But I got some bill with this thing, got a positive. Baby, that's my baby too, you know I gotta post my bitches. Toy purchase slippery, toy purchase different. Yeah, pole toe, pink toes on the shit, 10. Give me mama around the shorts, baby, how you swim? EVP! Yo, outside bitch, fuck me better than my man. This hoe showing leadership. I let trick you do it, you might as well get a whole scholarship. I'm
trick ass nigga.
DJ LeBron in the championship. From the south side of Houston, I freestyle, got braids like Lil Flip. In my cup, in my blood, got a toxic relationship. The devil had a party, he fucked around, gave me an invitation. Why would I play game room when my mama couldn't afford a play space? I'm accidentally swerving, even though I'm high on purpose. Real Southside nigga, please do not make me nervous. I got an old head behind the glass like Julius Irvin. MVP unemployed, but he still working. A lot of red and cut the still cracking. Yeah. A lot of bass, lot of cheese, she'll feel that. Whole toe, pink toes on it, she a teen. Give me mama around the shorts, baby, how you swim? Why'd you play the way you wear my never be a billionaire? Talking to your twin, she on 10, being a friend.
Hit that like button, nigga. Hit that motherfucking like button, nigga. Hit that motherfucking like button, nigga. Motherfucker. Nigga. What's up, chat? The moment you've all been... Nah, I'm playing. What's going down, nigga? What's the word? What's up? I see we got a lot of motherfuckers in here. A lot of y'all ain't said nothing. What? Peeking, not speaking, watching from the bushes. Nigga, get your ass out the bushes, freaky ass nigga. Waiting on the nigga in the bushes. That's stalking and harassment. Now, since y'all in the bushes, I got something for y'all. And that shit called Houstonism, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? I got something for y'all, man. It's that Houstonism. That's what I got for y'all, niggas. That's what I got for y'all, niggas. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yeah, we gonna have to shout out my nigga Craig. Shout out my nigga Heartbreak Kid. Shout out my nigga. Who else in this hoe with a membership? Yeah, that's it. That's all I done said something. The rest of y'all niggas ain't got no membership, fam. We ain't got shit to tell you right now. Right now, like Akon. Y'all remember that? Right now, type shit. What's up, Hood Baby 98?
It's hot thoughts, we all hot. Put your left wrist in, then pour the water out. Started out with a 50 slap, now I got a quarter out. I roll like a slaughterhouse. Put the pack in the bottom of my mama couch. I'm getting this shit from the borderline. I ain't say a million, these snort a line. I Came in the game with a wholesale on me. I'm hoping they don't tell on me. Still ride around with the scale on me. Still got all this dope smell on me. Pumping this shit like my heartbeat. I'm hard, go hard like the concrete. Took a lock in my door on the front street. Put the work in the back like it's lunch meat. I'm staying ahead of the game. I'm whipping this shit like I'm James. Put the work in the suit and the cane. Put the bitch in the boot, let her sing. True religion, go pull up my name. Had to hook up and pull up and change. Got right off the bus like a plane. You in the pussy, we ain't the same. This shit gon' make your heart beat show. I gotta start heartbeat. I can't do no $5 deal. I ain't got shit for the low. All I got is $1,000 bill. And my little bitch want some more. Every time a bitch start big, that means bitch it's time to go. I'm cooking it though with my left, but I put a baking soda with the right. I'm rapping and hustling and scheming and pimping, but I wanna sell it crack at night. The rap don't work, I'ma work on the hype. Gotta work on the plug, I'm dropping the price. They falling off bad, they dropping the dice. With straight to the source, I'm dropping the mic.
Shout out my people on Kick. What's up, Kick?
Put your left wrist in, then pour the water out. Started out with a 50 slap, a 50. Now I got a quarter out. I roll like a slaughterhouse. Put the pack in the bone on my mama couch. I'm getting this shit from the borderline. I essay of me and he snort a line.
All right, we here, man. I know y'all waiting to be messy. Let's do it. What's up, chat? Hit the like button and share the live if you haven't shared it yet. If you plan to share it. If you don't start sharing that bitch when we had 1 million subscribers. Fuck, nigga. I gave you the chance to do it now. To do it now. Do it now. Okay. Anyways, so yes, let's get the motherfucking live started. In case y'all don't follow me on Instagram, yes, I made a post earlier suspending FDA. I'm sorry. It is what it is, chat. Now, y'all are going to ask me why, and I'm going to tell you why. Okay? Say good get. Yeah, man. Shout out to my people on Kick. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Make sure you share this shit with all your Kick homies, all your other people on Kick, nigga, all that shit. Share that shit. So, reason being, granted, I think FDA is a great talent. He's a great podcaster. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I feel like a nigga needs a little break to get whatever right, nigga. Mind, soul, whatever. Because in case y'all haven't seen that CEO Hockley podcast we did, I don't want to completely ruin it, but FDA ups a motherfucking knife in that motherfucker, nigga. The fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah, that ain't police shit. It's in the video. He did it, nigga, in the video. And I'm just not gonna lie to y'all. That's just not the kind of energy. Like, granted, I know sometimes the debates get heated. Sometimes you gotta yell to get your point across. Sometimes you got to just got. But one thing you never gotta do in the Hot Thoughts TV studio is produce any type of weapons. This is a place of peace. This is a place of business. When you come in here, most of the time, I ain't even got shoes on, nigga. That's how comfortable it is. Everybody in this whole shoeless, chilling, and goddamn, you know what I'm saying, vibing. And I can't remember what exact part. Y'all will have to go get it, the full interview on members only until that clip come out. But the full interview is out on members only. All of that shit is in the video. I didn't take none of that out. But it's just the simple fact of that's not the type of energy that we're going to be producing here. Yeah, we can have some great debates. Sometimes, like I said, it might get heated. Sometimes you might feel like you losing the debate. You might feel like, yeah, everybody want to debate with me and why not everybody else and things like that. And that's understandable. But at the end of the day, this is not the bar around the way. This is not 50-15. What that hoe called? I ain't dissing them. I'm just saying this is not what's the another fucking after hour place everybody be posting 2020 or whatever the fuck it's called. This is not none of that shit, nigga. This is a place that started originally off as a platform to embrace and uplift Houston, and not just Houston culture, but Texas culture and just music culture is a whole. So I'm not saying like, oh, nigga, only doing interviews with rappers and shit like that again. No, but we gonna have to respect the motherfucking house that's been built if we gonna be in this house. If not, you can take a shit at your own house on the floor. You can't take a shit on the floor in my house. Cause I done nigga put too much blood, sweat, and tears and dollars into this motherfucker. Building it from the foundation, nigga. From zero, from no flow plan to more plans. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta respect it as such when we conducting business, nigga. Y'all know I don't be tripping. I have the time I'm sitting back and smiling. Why? Cause I be high, nigga. The fuck y'all think? But then when you goddamn realize, like, nah, bro, this ain't the environment that I need to create or be like I'm supporting up here. Because once it go left one time, that fucks up my business. Now I'm in some more shit. Say a nigga up a knife and a nigga get poked up in this hole and something the worst happens. But guess who they gonna be coming to talk to? And nigga, I'm not finna go to jail for you because you crashing out. I'm not. I don't know how that make anybody feel. I'm not going to crash out for anybody. FDA, I see you in the chat. I'm gonna definitely drop the link. Let me get this off. Cause that way I can, after I say what I say, I'm not gonna argue with you. You got it. You can talk, say your piece, all of that. But that's just not the environment that we're gonna create here. Now, as far as some people, I seen there was some posts where people was like, oh, FDA said you set them up. There was no setup. There was no setup. That interview, y'all seen I just dropped the Baby J Prince interview. Shout out Baby J Prince for coming through on the platform again. Another legendary interview. Y'all go run that bitch up. Now, we were supposed to do that day. What's today? Today, Wednesday. We were supposed to do it Monday. We moved that to Tuesday. So when we rescheduled it, then CEO Hockley just happened to hit me on some, nigga, what's up? I'm back on the internet. I'll come do an interview. I'll come podcast with y'all. Nigga, bet. Cool. What's up? And then I asked him, I'm like, oh, you hitting me. You must have seen my Percy clip I dropped today of FDA defending Percy. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, you calling to do an interview out the blue. It must be you seen the clip because, you know, he just did the thing where he called Percy out. Granted, our video came way before that. It's just the clip just now coming out. But that's why I assumed. But he's like, no, I didn't see it, but I want FDA there for sure. So can you get FDA up there? Nigga, bet. I'm going to call him. I call FDA. Hey, CEO Hockley said he want to do a podcast with you tonight. He wants you there. He requested you. He said, Red coming. He said he requested you. So he pulls up. Y'all seen we was on live debating independence. We was debating it. Me and Red was having a good ass debate in this whole about independent. The live's still up. Go look at it. FDA shows up. He's on live. Here. He's here. Y'all remember he was sitting in the back. So he fully knew CEO Hockley was coming. We in the live. Because I think they was here. I thought they was here. They wasn't here. He said, man, we got caught up. I'm running 45 minutes late. FDA is still here. He say, put that nigga on the phone. He then gets on the phone with CEO Hockley again. So full confirmation. He's like, oh, yeah, I can't wait to cuss your ass out, bullshit ass nigga. Da, 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 da. You need to pay me extra if you want to request me. Da, 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 da. Like, you know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. That's all that was said. So it's no setup. Niggas knew that this podcast was going on. It wasn't no, hey, man, pull up. We got a special guest. And then the nigga get here in this hot. No, bro. The nigga knew and then sat here and waited an hour for them to get here, on top of being here for the live, knowing they was coming. So that narrative is dead. Nobody got set up. I've never set a nigga up in my life. So that part is motherfucking dead. Now, again, at the beginning of the show, prior to recording, it's They talking, we all talking amongst each other, but they bantering already because they been bantering online. So me and B Will, we just sitting back. I'm sitting back. The cameraman sitting back. Everybody sitting back. But they already bantering. When y'all see the B Will interview, when it come out later on down the line, y'all will see FDA was already trolling Hockley prior to the interview. How you meet that bullshit ass nigga Hockley? All of that is in there. Soon as the first clip dropped today, who started going off? Not me. Before the interview even started, though, the podcast, they say, hey, man, we going to make this a good show. Let's make this a great show. Okay, bet. So, like, granted, I already had questions, topics, I'm thinking niggas just, we're going to make it a good show. I didn't know make it a good show meant we finna up knife round this hoe. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was going to lead to none of that. Now, again, if niggas wanted to say, hey, man, you know what? Fuck this. We're going to step outside and whatever. Squad will do whatever y'all want to do. We're going to do it outside, and then we're going to come back and finish the podcast. Or, hey, the vibe fucked up for me. I don't want to finish the podcast. Like, understood. But if we all still sitting here in agreement of the podcast and we all are conversing, there should never be a reason that a weapon is, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not what we doing. He said, is this real? Fam, I'm not going to get on here a lot of y'all about that shit. The fuck, I like, yeah. I don't know what kind of plays Charleston and Dewberry do. They probably getting paid from them plays. I ain't got paid off of no play to be like, nigga, let's run a play. No, this ain't no play. This is for real. But y'all hit the like button. FDI just dropped the link, so you can hit that hoe. But yeah, it's just, you know, we can't have them kind of instances because I'm not ready to take the stand to be a witness in nobody's case, nigga. So, hey, if that's what you want to do to a nigga or that's how it's feeling, wait till you leave from here. Don't do none of that bitch ass shit up here. And I'm not on no side, you know what I'm saying? I'm just reporting it as it is so niggas get understanding why, as to why I'm saying what I'm saying. They said FDA is suspended but still gonna check in. Yeah, we'll let him talk. I'm saying suspended on the podcast, man. On his page, he said he quit. And I told him, hey, if you quit, that's on you. I didn't fire you. But yeah, man, we can't just make it look like this the type of show we running. That's not the type of show we running. I don't need guests starting to show up feeling like they got to have a weapon or feeling like that just got to be like a thing. That's never been a thing here. We ain't never had them kind of issues up here as to them type of issues being, taken that far. So we not finna start that shit. Yeah, hey, you ain't telling me nothing I already know. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Yeah, I dropped the link. You hit it, cool. If you don't, cool. They say this your Frankenstein. Man, I ain't never told no nigga pull no weapon out on no nigga on no motherfucking podcast, nigga. I ain't never even heard me allude to pulling no weapon on no nigga. So what the fuck is you talking about? Said you created this monster. Say what you want, man. FDA was popping shit before I got online, before I started interviewing them. You gotta go back to who was he on? He was on Green Room TV, I believe. Whatever that shit called, nigga, that's where nigga was on, already popping shit, already going off on Go Yayo and them. Already on Instagram popping shit. I'm just a nigga that's been like, nigga, let's work, let's build over the years. And I ain't changed, nigga. I'm the same nigga. It's just some shit that is beyond me. How would it look in my business? It look like I got no control if I'm letting niggas do what the fuck they want to do in my shit that I'm paying for. Nigga, like, no, sir. That's not how it go down here. I wouldn't go to nobody else shit and do that neither.
What's going down, P?
What's up with it, bro?
How long the suspension for?
Man, according to him, he quit. I just told him he's suspended though, but I guess it's on him. If he quit, then I guess he quit. If
Yeah,
he's suspended, then we'll talk about that. Yeah. But I ain't begging nobody. You quit, you quit. You want to fuck with it, you fuck with it. Acknowledge that, shit, you a good podcaster and you good at getting people riled up and entertained. But nah, bro. Cause say you up this and a nigga pop you, now we still lose a podcaster.
yeah. So
Like, nah, we ain't playing them kind of games at
that's what
Hot
this
Dog.
that's what the suspension was for. That shit was ugly.
Yeah, it's just repeated behavior, man, and that just went too far that time. Like, of course, they had the other situations like where niggas would get loud and shit, but like I said, it don't ever get to the point where like I didn't even know, bro. Like I said, we're podcasting. I'm like literally in the motherfucking in the game per se. And then I look over, because I'm looking at the cameras, of course, and I see one of my videographers trying to catch my attention. He trying to catch my attention like a motherfucker. So he pointing under the table. I'm looking. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this nigga on?
Damn, folks.
So that's
Folks,
just like not the kind of game we playing, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Niggas gonna say whatever. Hey, Pico the bad guy, Pico this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, fam, this is a business that I need to be respected. Not that I want to be respected. And the only way for it to be respected at the level that I need it to be respected is for me to respect it first. So
yeah.
sometimes we gotta make some calls that's tough that we don't want to make. Shout
Red
out
was going down.
Patina. Shout out Patina for the $10 super chat. Shout out Heartbreak Kid for the $10 super chat. I appreciate the support. For sure.
All right, P, I'm gonna get the way I was trying to see if it was a definite suspension.
When you
But I
gonna
think
stop being the
FDA,
weasel, bro? When you gonna stop being the weasel, bro?
See, I'm not even about to do that with you, bro.
Man,
How
what
I'm the
is going
weasel?
on?
This nigga tripping. So how I'm the weasel?
I'm not tripping, bro, because you like now. If you gonna say some shit, but nah, you can control it like that. But since you keep on playing like that, I got you because you're not telling the truth, my nigga.
What I
You're
lied
not telling.
about?
If
Hold on. What I
fuck all
lied
that,
about?
fuck out somebody's
Hold on. What
safety,
I lied
fuck
about?
out,
What I
fuck
lied
all
about?
that.
What did I lie about?
So fuck all that. So if you don't get on this hoe, say what's real. Fuck a suspension, nigga, because I never was signed a contract with nothing that you had nothing to do. Just
That's
tell the
cool.
motherfucking
We
truth,
getting
nigga.
paid every
That's
time you
it.
pull up to this
Tell,
bitch.
hey, tell the truth. That's it, nigga.
You tell the truth.
That's
Tell me
it.
where I'm lying. I'm gonna mute
I am.
myself.
Not on your platform though. I am though.
So what's the truth? What's the truth? Where did I lie? Y'all see it in the video. Y'all can go watch the video fully on members only and see that there ain't shit that I lied about.
Man, what the hell I jumped into?
Man, shit. I had to get on here and let these people know that FDA would be suspended from Hot Dogs TV for a little bit. He upped the knife, bro. It is what it is. It's like it's not even like, oh, I'm trying to nigga, it's in the video. He said it in the video. He's saying it over and over in the video. So it's like, bro, like it don't never get that deep with podcasting. Especially like I said, I'm not ever one to advocate for violence. But if y'all feel like y'all to the point where y'all need to do that, at least have the decency to be like, this is my nigga studio. My nigga pay for this studio and he's paying me to be at this studio. Say, fam, step outside. I got a problem. Like, if that's what the point it is, if you to that point, but don't try to fuck what I got going on up because you upset. I'd rather you storm out the show and just leave. In the moment, like I said, niggas like, oh shit, this shit is like, I can't believe this shit. But then when you sitting back and you looking, it's like, bro, hell nah. This shit could have went entirely left.
Damn.
Now y'all see, I just said he was suspended. On his page, he said he quit. He just came back to work though. If you quit, ain't no need to come back, my nigga. If you don't quit, make it clear. Cause I don't give a fuck what you do. But all the word games and shit, man, we gonna handle it like grown people. Niggas say this all about content. Man, I don't give a fuck about no content like that. Y'all better go look at my views, fam. I ain't getting no millions of views, 100,000 views every video to where I goddamn care about no content to let that go on. But yeah, man. As y'all can see, I'm talking calm right now. He hollering, hooting, and hollering. If I'm lying and I'm wrong, come tell me I'm lying and I'm wrong. And we can pull the footage up right now. Because it's already on members only.
God damn.
What's up, Split? Nah, it just come with it, man. Like I said, I'm sure you know you done a lot of boss stuff shit in your life. And just with being a boss, sometimes you got to make the decisions that you don't want to make.
Yeah. Damn.
Cause if not, then shit, that fuck with the integrity of you and your business.
Yeah.
But like I said, I ain't fucked up with him. It just nigga, hey fam, it is what it is. And it's too much like
Put your hand up.
it's too much like yeah, like I said, man, this shit for the city, bro. It's too much said you think y'all could have had a conversation offline. I've been saying if you got like, bro, y'all, I'm the same way online, offline. I be chilling, fam. We can talk whenever. Like, especially if I'm invested in you, as far as like, nigga, I'm paying. Ain't no label paying me to pay niggas. I'm paying out of my pocket. So like, if I'm paying, fam, like, yeah, if you feel any kind of way about anything or whatever, like, we can talk. But when niggas get to doing all the extra shit and talking to everybody except the niggas they need to talk to, and you know, like, man, we don't gotta do all that, bro. I don't deal with that on the day-to-day. So like I'm not gonna start dealing with that on the day-to-day. Like we just not gonna do that. But like I said, man, maybe just shit, nigga need to take a little time just to say shit, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna give my mind right or whatever. But and then it's like too much talk of I'm the star. Everybody watching because of me. I'm the motherfucking star. And it's like, fam, you realize it take a nigga like me to edit the clips. It take a nigga like me to find the topics. It take a nigga like me to book the guests. It take a nigga like Red to add balance. It take a nigga like Red to give some wisdom too. It take a nigga like Red to give his life experiences and stories. We a team, fam. What you mean you the star? All everybody in this bitch that's part of the hot dogs umbrella, nigga, I make sure I get well-rounded motherfuckers. We can all shoot threes. We can all dunk that bitch. We can all dribble, nigga. So like, I don't like that kind of shit, fam. Cause I'm selfless. I see a lot of the time I'll sit back and chill and not talk, give my opinion and let everybody do their shit. But at the end of the day, it's not about being no fucking star. It take every part of a car for that bitch to work the right way. Say, did he find out online? No, I called him first, and then I posted it online. I called him first, for sure. Yeah, nah, that would have been crazy.
Man, what else y'all talking about?
Shit, I mean, whatever. I got little Durk up there. You know, little Durk trials about to start. They got Keefe D in trial, looking long in the face and sad than a bitch. Sad, long, droopy face ass nigga. No, he shouldn't have been in that whole dry saying he had something to do with Tupac murder. That was crashed out. Nigga crashed himself out. That's the part I don't get. Like, if you did a crime or are willing to do a crime or have done crime, why are you gonna tell everybody? Especially on something like a murder, like Keefe D, like he where he need to be. Sometimes you deserve to have to go fight for your freedom, bro. If you gonna crash yourself out to that point to look cool for the internet at your old age, nigga, you old as fuck. Ain't no YNs tripping about you, fam, if you did that shit or not. You trying to get wrote into the movie. The Tupac movie. You want to get wrote into the rebrand Tupac movie. So, like, nah, bro, you need to go spend a little money, spend a little time. Do I blame Vlad for Keefe? Nope. Vlad is a motherfucker trying to make some motherfucking money, nigga. That's what he supposed to do, is ask them questions. It's up to a nigga to realize, like, damn, Vlad shit do be getting brought up as the feds, like niggas calling them the feds and shit like that. Do I want to talk about this? Niggas still choose to talk about it. But granted, like I know, like for Boosie, for example, when he was booking Boosie, he was paying him like, what you say, 25 bands? Nigga, 25 bands. We can talk about whatever, my nigga. For an interview, 25 bands? Yes, ask me all of that shit. Real talk. Ask it right now. Yeah, I got an answer. In-depth answer. So, like, you know, it works multiple ways. It's just some niggas, yeah, they that put that money in that nigga face, he gonna tell him. Tell Vlad whatever the fuck it is he want to know, fam. And it is what it is. You can't be mad at a nigga trying to get their money on. Vlad is just we see it in all aspects of the game, bro. Like, he's another motherfucker, bro, that's just trying to bait niggas in and see if you take the bait, and if you're gonna get the bait and take it, and if he gonna be able to win off of you, and if you dumb enough or smart enough to let him win, or if you can leverage his win to make it a win for you too, and all of that type of shit. He said, to your point, that's why Keefe went in there lying about what he did, so we can't be mad at Keefe. I'm not mad at Keefe. I just don't feel bad for Keefe. Why the fuck I feel bad for an old ass nigga that online doing what I thought, again, to my understanding, being a bystander, a nigga that's over there on the sidewalk. I always heard the street niggas say, like, you talking too much, you can't talk, you on the internet, and it'd be like a lot of that kind of talk on the internet. So when you get on the internet and start saying the street shit, you know, it's like, yeah, bro, you better hope that it ain't nothing that don't have like a statute of limitations, like Tupac's murder. Nigga, what? Tupac? Like, I could see if it was like 9 Pac or like a nigga that we never heard of. But yeah, bro, you're talking about one of the most influential niggas in rap ever. That nigga Keefe D crashed out. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull this video up for y'all. Yeah, I got another podcast that's going up right now. Y'all gonna see in a little bit. It's gonna probably drop after the live. We're gonna see though. If not, it'll drop in the morning for sure. All right, so look. Here go your boy, Keefe D. Y'all hit the like button, man. We deep in this hole. Yeah, y'all niggas messy as fuck. Hit that like button, nigga. Hit that like button. Help a nigga get in that algorithm. Said Keefe. Nah, hold on. So look, this him coming into court, man, with that powder blue suit on, man, powder blue shirt on with his tie a little crooked. Tie is a little crooked, man. You supposed to get your tie right. You know they finna take a picture, nigga. This the first day of the fucking Tupac murder case, nigga. You got your tie on crooked, skinny ass tie, broad ass shoulder pad looking ass suit, man. Nigga, like you got shoulder pads on, chat. Nigga, in that courtroom.
Hey, Bill, this trial isn't about who pulled the trigger in Tupac's murder. Rather, prosecutors allege that Dwayne Keefe D. Davis orchestrated the murder as well as provided the murder weapon. Now, Tupac Shakur was shot near the Las Vegas Strip on September 7th, 1996. Earlier in the night, Shakur and his entourage had been involved in a fight at the MGM Grand with Davis's nephew, while Shakur and Death Row Records founder Marion Suge Knight sat at a red light in a black BMW. A white Cadillac pulled alongside, and someone in the Cadillac fired at the BMW, striking both Knight and Shakur. Knight would survive, but Shakur died 6 days later. Prosecutors say Davis is the only person alive who is in that Cadillac. The case against Davis was revived when he published a book in 2019 titled Compton Street Legend, which details the infamous shooting in Davis's time in the Crips Street. Hey, Bill.
That nigga haircut look funny than a bitch. Cartoon hair having ass nigga, man.
Street gang. In the book, Davis alludes to discussions about potentially killing Shakur. He places himself in the car and also says in the book that a Glock handgun he'd thrown in the back of the Cadillac was used in the shooting. A firearm tied to the killing has never been recovered. Now, Davis now says that he has nothing to do with Tupac's murder. The details in the book were made up by a ghostwriter, that he wasn't even in Nevada at the time of the shooting. If Davis is found guilty, he could spend life in prison. Back to you.
One we're watching. Thanks, Max. Nice to see you.
What's up, Hockley? Shout out Hockley for the $10 super chat. Yeah. Keefe D, you done crashed out, fam. How old is Keefe D, bro? How old is he? I don't even remember how old he is. Look, everybody saying they set up. Nigga, you wasn't no goddamn set up. You the nigga set up the podcast. You set the podcast up, nigga. All right, so Keefe D is... He was born in he's 63 years old. Man, watch out. Keefe D, yeah, you crashed out. You trying to go to prison at 63, bro. You trying to get a part in a nigga biopic movie. You want to get in a nigga movie. You trying to get up in a nigga movie at 63, so you done crashed out and went to jail. Yeah, man, it is what it is. If he win, he win. If he got to go down there and do some time, hey, y'all go get bro booked. He did his best to sell that hoe to y'all. That's all I can tell you. Nigga tried to sell that motherfucking book on Vlad. Yeah, man, I was there with the Tupac murder. I gave him the gun. Man, watch out. You ready to go to jail. Said made it to that age. Man, he was supposed to be chilling already. Who does that? 63 years old and you made it this far to go back and tell him, yeah, I was the one that did it. I was the one that set him up. What? You wanted to go to jail, bro. If you got somebody you missing there or something like that, that's one thing. But you put yourself in that hole. Like, he literally put himself in the cell. It's basically like what Keefe D did is he wrote a book, sat down, did an interview, took his book with him, walked to the nearest prison in whatever state that was in. He walked to the nearest prison and just walked straight in and walked to an open cell, and nobody stopped him. Once he got into the cell, they just slammed the cell shut. That's what he did, bro. I don't know what the fuck he was on. And Vlad let him do it. Yeah, y'all hit that like. All right, what else I had? Yeah, I don't know too much about Keefe D, but I know he having people pull up on him. You got Mob James in that hoe testifying too. This shit really, really crazy, bro, because it's like I'm used to seeing young people on the murder trials and shit like that. But all of these people is old. Like, I know y'all in gangs, so like I ain't disrespecting y'all gang or nothing. I'm just saying, like, this nigga old, bro. That nigga said you gonna lose everything tonight, nigga. tonight you gonna lose everything is exactly what that nigga told you, bro. I ain't have nothing to do with that. I ain't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Ask you this, then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I'd have killed him.
That would have been your response if that happened.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you and everybody else. I said it on my podcast show.
Oh, he's trying to promote his podcast. Man, wow. That's crazy. Anything he could have said, he just said if Tupac would have pushed me, I would have took him out the game.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I'd have killed him.
That would have been your response if that happened.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you and everybody else. I said it on my podcast show. Him, Suge, and my brother. I'd have shot all three of them if he touched me. That's how I was living.
Just said I would have shot all three of them. It's crazy. Y'all hear this nigga, right? And it's like, okay, I feel you. You trying to promote your podcast on the courtroom. Lil Woody made it. He changed the game for niggas, bro. And I'm not saying that in a good way, but now niggas is not looking at the stand as a scary place. It's a lot of niggas looking at the stand now, because I even seen, shout out Rainwater. I even seen Rainwater make a post, or he might have been live streaming and someone clipped it or something, where they asked him like, oh, what you gonna do if you gotta testify? And the nigga basically was like, shit, I hope they call me to go up there. And it's just crazy that the world have become this. Like, going on the stand has now become one of the biggest forms of promotion. Nigga just promoted his podcast and alluded to saying he would commit murder. Triple murder. Nigga said he would have killed 3 people. Man, what kind of demon is this? How old is Mob James?
Why is that?
That's what I was back then.
And so is it fair to say that your reputation and your standing in the neighborhood would require you to do something if you're going to get punked by somebody like Tupac?
You don't have a choice, or you can't be there.
I'm sorry. We're doing some side talking. No, that's my fault. I asked, being in the life that you were, if somebody like Tupac is punking you, like by punching you in the face or something like that, you would have to retaliate. Okay, well, let me ask you, or you would lose your place in the neighborhood.
You would have to go back home and fight everybody that called you a punk. You would have to go. There's some rules that you roll with, and some rules you just got to handle. Certain things need to be dealt with, adjusted, living that life. And when I was living that life, it wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts. It wasn't no, oh, you get a pass. No, I was shot him, to be honest.
Or you would lose your place in the...
Look at Keefe D. Back there shining like new money. That nigga got a mushroom head. And shout out Keefe D, man. But this nigga Mob James, yeah, he trying to get in there too. He trying to see how he gonna get up in there in that movie. Shit crazy. Go back and listen to the beginning of the video. I think I already dropped the link. Hockley. That nigga Dre crazy. What's up, K-Riz? Shout out all my members and slid in this hole. D West, what's up? Patina, yeah, I see you. What's up? Patina, the original super cat. Yeah, super cat always hit a nigga with the super chat. You feel me? She always come through. Just Black, what's up? I see you. North Memphis made. Yeah, if y'all ain't got a membership, get a membership. I'll be able to see y'all too. Heartbreak Kid, what's up, nigga? Yeah, I don't know what your name is, nigga, but I see you. Clip and Drip. Oh, okay. What's up with it? He said play the clip. Okay, yeah, I ain't tripping. I'll play that hoe. Them niggas crazy as hell, man. I thought they was running the play on me, nigga. That's what I thought. I'm the one that got set up. Shit, the fuck is you talking about? Nigga couldn't have paid me to tell me that shit was gonna happen and I was gonna be cool with it.
Don't disrespect me in my
That shit was funny though. I
motherfucking
felt like I was watching a movie, nigga. I feel like I was watching a movie. Like we had a Tubi movie in this bitch. An original Hot Thoughts production Tubi movie, but it wasn't scripted. I don't want y'all to think that was not scripted, nigga. Niggas went off script like you motherfucker.
One more time. Don't disrespect me in my motherfucking face. But don't disrespect me in my motherfucking. Don't disrespect me in my motherfucking face. I call you nothing. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to fight? I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more. It ain't no play. I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more than that. I know you want to go viral. You gonna go viral too. I promise you. 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 Make the wrong move, bro. Make the wrong move, bro. Make the wrong move, bro, and I'm gonna show you. You gonna lose everything tonight, bro. You gonna lose everything tonight. Make the wrong move.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm really like the only reason I'm messy in this situation, cause I ain't gonna lie. Looking at this video, the only thing that messy I did, I put them saxophones in the background. Watching this, that shit sound like that shit belong in the background for real. Hey, them saxophones make a nigga messy as fuck, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was watching a movie for real, nigga, with them saxophones on. Hold on.
What you mean, call me one more time. Don't disrespect me in my motherfucking face. But don't disrespect me in my motherfucking. Don't disrespect me in my motherfucking face. I call you nothing. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to fight? I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more. It ain't no play. I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more than that. I'm gonna do more than that. I know you want to go viral. You gonna go viral too. I promise you. 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 Make the wrong move, bro. Make the wrong move, bro. Make the wrong move, bro, and I'm gonna show you. You gonna lose everything tonight, bro. You gonna lose everything tonight. Make the wrong motherfucking move, bro. Make the wrong motherfucking move, bro. I'm telling you. What you mean, call me one more time.
Yeah, nah, for sure. So now y'all see why I ain't run up. Niggas like, why you ain't run up and break it up? Nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga.
Man, I was set up. Straight up.
Man, you set the interview up.
I was set up.
I was set up in my own shit.
And now y'all is trying to kill each other. Now y'all trying to fight each other after setting me up.
Nah, you see, I see how this nigga run narrative chat. Hell no.
So what happened is, Pico been asking me to come to the podcast while I've been on hiatus, dealing with the issue with my brothers and all the other stuff I got going on. I just came back to the internet and I say, man, I owe Pico an interview. So, man, let's run the interview. Pico told me about what FDA said. I'm like, bring FDA.
I didn't tell you what he said. You rewriting the narrative. I said, you calling me today. I said, you calling me today, and you must have just seen the clip I dropped today, because you had called me like,
and then what did I say?
Early in the day, and you said, nah, I ain't seen it. And I was like, oh, okay. I had dropped a clip of FDA, like talking about OG Percy today. And you said, nah, I didn't see that, but call FDA. I want him to be there.
Yeah, call FDA and be there. I'm telling him to call FDA because I'm trying to get him the content for Percy or whatever they want. I'm trying to give our thoughts, the content for what they want. And they line me up, man.
Man, hell no. Y'all niggas line me up. Y'all knew y'all was gonna do that shit.
Straight up. It's obvious.
I'm trying to see. Y'all niggas sat in the same studio together for damn near 2 hours before we even did the interview.
Right.
Not
so
2 hours, about an hour and a half before we did the interview.
Right. So here go the thing. This is how y'all line me up. Nigga is like, man, I forgot what that nigga was saying. He was saying we finna go viral tonight. We going viral. Meaning like the same way, okay, we cuss each other out online. I call nigga bitches and hoes online. So now we in person. Let's go at it. Let's go at it in person how we go at it online. All right, cool. The nigga tried to sit in Pico seat. I say, nah, don't sit in Pico seat. Sit next to me. And I'm like, whatever you say, whatever you say, you can say it. I ain't tripping. Like, whatever you got to say whatever you got to say. So I'm giving a nigga permission to goddamn, I ain't tripping, man. If I called you a bitch and a hoe, you could call me a bitch and a hoe, whatever, we gonna go up. Let's run the play. But Pico and them had a whole plan put together.
Nah, nigga, I ain't had no plan put together.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking we just finna pop shit. That's why the interview never went on. It was never to be about no interview. It was to be about, bloodshed.
No,
and
that's cap.
And everything, man.
That's cap.
So this what's going on. This what you mean by going viral? And Pico just sat there the whole time. Like, yes.
That's cap. You never heard me say that. The video shows it all. I'm sitting there in shock and amazement and like flabbergasted, my nigga, that I thought when y'all said, because before we started, y'all was like, let's have a good show. Like, this is going to be a good show. I'm like, okay, it's about to be. I didn't know this about to be a good show was, hey, nigga, let's go fight outside. Hey, nigga, I'll do it to you right here, right now. Nigga, I didn't know that's what that meant.
I said this. Now, so we never had a show, first of all. There was never no show. That's the setup. Y'all played me like we was finna have a show. There was never no show. That was the setup. And he tried to sit across from
the show up.
Now he tried to sit across from the table from me because y'all was ready to run y'all play. I don't know what y'all really had.
That nigga said he ain't want to sit next to you because he said he felt like he was gonna slap the shit out you if you say something disrespectful. And he said that where you could hear it.
Now you see what I'm saying?
We was in the front.
Now you see what I'm saying? At no point did a nigga say that he was gonna slap the shit out of me in the show.
He said it wasn't in the show. It was like when we were sitting down and he was about to sit in my seat. He said, don't sit there. Come sit next to me. He said, okay. But Pico, if a nigga say something disrespectful to me, I'm gonna fire off on a nigga on this hoe.
I say, and he did not want to sit next to me. So I made him sit next to me, and y'all ran y'all play.
Man, that wasn't no play, nigga. Nigga hit that. Once he said that, okay. That nigga hit that, okay. I'm gonna have to tell.
Slapping the shit out of me is a fight. I said, okay, slap the shit out of me, whatever. I'm with the squabble game. Let's rock. But that wasn't the play. The play was to get me to slap the shit out of him so y'all could get us on camera. See, y'all be running plays on people.
Yeah, I was praying you. Hey, I was praying you ain't slapped that nigga.
Y'all was setting me up.
Nigga, my heart was beating fast as fuck. Please don't hit this nigga in this hole. Y'all right over my mics, y'all over my table, my goddamn billionaire hips shit on the table. Y'all finna knock all this shit off of here. Or go through that glass and it's like, well, fuck, nigga, like, damn.
Yeah, listen, Pico didn't intervene. Pico didn't stop
it. Not gonna get in between that,
tell the cameraman to stop the footage. Pico he ain't say, this is my place, bro. We not doing this. None of that went on, y'all.
Man, y'all, you was the one antagonizing that nigga.
And so now you got people thinking.
Nigga told you, hey man, you can say what you want, just don't talk about this. You looked the nigga in the face and said it again. You was antagonizing that nigga.
I wasn't antagonizing that nigga. Can't no man tell me what not to say. I just need a nigga to think he got away with it. But you ain't stopping nothing, and then he go the next thing.
I was not finna jump in between that.
Yeah, y'all set that shit up. And now people thinking y'all running a play because of me. Man, I ain't got nothing to do. Y'all snake me. Now y'all snaking each other, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with me, man. They ain't got nothing to do with me. This the same shit person just did the faux trade. Y'all doing it to each other. After doing it to me together, now y'all doing it to each other, man. That's it. That's what it is.
Hell no,
that's my statement. And if FDA gonna get his job back, he gotta run the fade with me. If he don't run the fade with me and he get back on I Thoughts TV, it was all a play to begin with. I'm out, man. Y'all running plays.
Man, you running the fade ain't got shit to do with what I got to do over here, nigga. That's on y'all. Now, if y'all want to set it up as a Hot Thoughts event, hey, man, we can do that. But the last couple of times we done tried to set up boxing matches, it don't ever pan out. So y'all niggas, we ain't pushing it 2-3 months back. Y'all niggas get in the ring next week. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, Pico.
What's up?
But you didn't break it up though. I feel you. I feel what you're saying, but you didn't break up the situation.
Yeah, because at first I wasn't aware of how severe it was. Because at the point when he was standing up, I'm still not knowing. Like, it's not out yet. It's just like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's there, but it's not upped. So I'm not even seeing. I'm just seeing fists balled up and they saying, let's go outside. So I'm thinking, okay, bet. Niggas is gonna go outside and do what they, because that's just a clip. You gotta see the whole video. You gotta see the whole video.
Yeah, I know my nigga Hockley, he gonna get in there. You know what I'm saying? I know him personally, he gonna get in there. So it had to be something stopping him from doing that. And that's what you're saying, like he had something in his hand.
Yeah, so y'all goddamn look at the clip on your own, and I mean, and the full video is on members only right now. We got shit like that, but hey, like I said, I'm never gonna advocate for niggas to do nothing to them. That's never what the show been about. They said they wanted to do it together. Bet Hockley called, I called, bro. They talk. Bet let's do it. We link up. We together. Hour. We do an interview before the FDA and Hockley interview. And Hockley's still there. They still like joking with it, you know what I'm saying? Making jokes back and forth with each other type shit.
Yeah.
Then and before then. So niggas knew we was about to do a podcast together. It was never oh man, I walked in and FDA was in this hole. Oh man, damn, Hockley just showed up. Nah, niggas knew and was fully aware.
Man, Pico, this is what you do. Get you a weapon box so when they walk in that front door, they can drop them weapons.
Nah, tell the niggas leave them bitches in the car, or if you feel like you need it, don't come. That's simple, nigga. It ain't shit going on over here, and it ain't about to start being shit going on. So if you feel like you need your weapon when you come to Hot Thoughts, don't come, bro. It's all good. We'll work when it's time to work. We'll eventually get it done.
Yeah, but like you said, FDA should have just stepped outside if it was all that, you know what I'm saying? And they could just handle that and not tear up your studio and shit like that.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. But like I said, I ain't fucked up with either of them. I fucked with both of them. Like, you know, shout out to them niggas. Because from my understanding at the beginning, like I said, they was like, we're going to have a good show. So, nigga, I'm thinking, okay, bet we finna do a good show. But yeah, that shit turned up fast. When you start watching the video, you gonna see.
Yeah. Well, shit, shout out FDA and shout out my nigga CEO, man. I ain't hating on that. I'm just sitting here watching, checking it out and see the play, man. But
no, for sure.
My boy say it was set up, so I'm just trying to get in here and see what's the deal.
What's up, nigga?
What's up with it, man? Hey, I can speak my mind.
What's up? What you about to say? Yeah, we got you.
My opinion on it, man, was that nigga need to quit trying to bully niggas. Nigga kept on trying to bully that nigga. And they know that the FDA ain't going for certain things. He fed up with it. Feel like a nigga belittling his family, study knocking his family down. And once you do this shit on the internet from a distance, it hit different. But you face to face. Now what you said was you was right, bro. The nigga, you know, you don't want that shit in your business. You know what I'm saying? So you justify for how you feel about that, bro. I agree. But you can't kind of make a nigga be what he want him to be. You know, FDA felt like, man, you understand, nigga, if you gonna motherfucking keep on disrespecting my wife up in this motherfucker in my face, nigga, and you keep on trying to bully me with this old penitentiary ass bullshit, trying to act like you tough, but you ain't had a fight with nobody. All we keep hearing you is bumping and you rich and you got all this and you this and that and you a bad nigga and all that shit. Well, look like FDA for the motherfucking win, man.
Hey, you got a good point. Like I said, you know, I can't never tell a nigga how to respond and how he should feel about what's being said. All I can say is shit at the end of the day, as you know.
And me and FDA that had our little old beefs, we still got our beefs and shit, you know. But right is right and wrong is wrong. This other nigga, this Galveston nigga's always trying to motherfucking me bluff to niggas like he just tough and he gonna do this and do that. Then all of a sudden it become, oh, it was just YouTube and all that bullshit. Nah, nigga. Some niggas ain't on no YouTube shit, nigga, no YouTube time. See what I'm saying? And if you bullying and study talking about how you can just whoop everybody and you a bad nigga, you got what you had coming, nigga. And nigga, I could see by his face when he was on live about how he felt about it. He felt like he got punked, my nigga. And that's what he deserved. FDA for the motherfucking win. And you heard it from me first. And that's all I got, man. And shit, I appreciate you bringing me up, man.
No, for sure.
All right.
Y'all hit the like button, man. That's crazy. Like, I never thought I would see the day where Loco says FDA for the win. That was crazy, y'all. If y'all new to the chat, then y'all probably like, what the fuck, like, just happened. But if you been around, if you original Hot Thoughts Illuminati, y'all know that's like, that shit crazy right there. What's up with it?
What's up with it, Pico?
Man, shit, chilling. What you got for me?
Oh, see, that's shit I be talking about. They need to stop hollering at Galveston shit. All G-Time niggas ain't rocking like that. This ain't got nothing to do with no Galveston. This CEO Hockley and whatever these niggas got going on. All this shit is soap opera, fake ass shit, what they got going on. I hate when niggas do that. I fuck with Loco Vision. But we ain't gonna keep hollering at Galveston shit, because this ain't got nothing to do with no Galveston. This got something to do with him. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that though. I'm a G-Time nigga for real. Quit bringing Galveston up on this here. If y'all got beef with that nigga, say Hockley, CEO Hockley. Yeah. That's it. But I appreciate you for letting me on there. Shit, you got anything you want to ask me, Pico?
Nah, you goddamn did your thing, bro. Shit, nigga. If that nigga respond, we gonna goddamn get you back on this whole.
Shit, anybody want to respond on that? Nah, this ain't got nothing to do with no Galveston. Yeah.
Yeah, let them niggas know. Shout out Galveston, man. Shout out Texas, man. Shit, I ain't fucked up with none of that. That nigga seems serious. So y'all niggas been talking shit about Galveston, y'all. Hey.
C-Mon, you can come on up here, man, and I'll tell you to your face, man, what you know. Hey, homie, no, I ain't putting it in no text like it's against all of y'all from no Galveston. I was just stating and describing the nigga that I'm speaking on. So from here on out, I'll just say the nigga name. Now, how about that? I've been had a great relationship with you for years. And so if that bothered you, my nigga, then yeah, CEO Hockley then.
Yeah, hey, but look, Loco, I know you ain't saying it like that because y'all been having y'all little word. It's like this here. You ain't the only every time a nigga get into it with a nigga from out the city, they always want to holler what city. My nigga, if I get into it with you, you from Seguin to San Antonio, I'm not finna say fuck Seguin to San Antonio. It's real niggas everywhere you go. I'm saying you, nigga, you don't know I got smoke with you. Not the city. Niggas need to quit that shit. It ain't just you. A lot of niggas do that shit, cuz.
Hey, respect. But that's one of the main niggas that got Seguin in his mouth every time when he's describing me, trying to dog my motherfucking town, bro. So when I'm talking that, I'm not talking to you when I'm saying Galveston, homie, or nobody else out there. You ain't never heard me coming on this motherfucking YouTube talking down on nobody out of Galveston but that whole ass nigga.
Nah, I understand, man. Y'all have y'all internet, this, that. I don't know, man. Shit, I see what's going on. Pico, was that a play? Was y'all running a play? Like, what's up?
Man,
what's going on?
No, I don't do that. Hockley ran the play. Y'all got to remember, Hockley best friend with Charleston White. I ain't ran no goddamn play.
Oh, man, I don't know, man. I just see that shit.
And whoever's up in this motherfucker, man, I gotta say this here. Whoever said that I'm on here to get clout from Pico up in here, man, I disband my motherfucking channel. I ain't even on YouTube no more. Okay? And I hesitated before I even came on here, but I had to say something. And that's what that was, my nigga. I ain't on this motherfucker for no clout. I've been fucking with Hot Thoughts, nigga, for years, if you didn't know, stupid.
Yeah, y'all started. Listen,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But they gonna say all kind of shit.
Let's go back 4-5 years ago when before you and FDA, y'all was beefing, nigga. Y'all used to be on this hoe chopping it up. You was emerging when Pico really was getting his feet wet in the game doing this shit. Like,
man, bro, let me tell you something. We built this whole genre. And ain't nobody been more successful than what we did. We had a soap opera for years. A movie, bro. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody take that from us, man. And I'm glad that Pico done what he done, and he's doing as good as he is. Like I say, I'm not even on YouTube. I mean, I ain't hating on cuz. I watch him. I come in every now and then and watch this motherfucking shit because I've been fucking with the nigga. I don't harbor nothing with no Pico. Me and Pico done ran into each other in real life. And niggas that know, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. And it is what it is, man. If I had something derogatory to say to Pico, I would have been and said it. That man ain't did nothing to me, my nigga. He ain't sitting on here dirty macking me. So I ain't gonna turn around and do that shit with him. I came up in here really stating what I really feel, and it was the truth. Nigga need to quit trying to bully on the YouTube, trying to act like you tough and ain't had no fights. And ain't nobody seen nothing and trying to push that penitentiary ass shit to motherfuckers. Niggas ain't buying it, my nigga. And that's what you seen was FDA and stop, and he's sick of it. And he did what the fuck he felt like he needed to do. And that's just how it went down. Niggas need to be prepared. Quit bumping and thinking everything all good, because it could have went even worse.
Yeah,
that nigga could have really hurt that nigga up in that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
So, man, that's what I got to say, and that's just how I feel about the shit, man. Like I said, you know, me and FDA gonna be how me and FDA is, but at the truth, the truth is the truth, my nigga. You can't sit up here and keep on disrespecting nigga mom, a wife in his face. You know, we know that niggas is getting money. And he's had a problem getting it in life, and then you just gonna keep on bashing a nigga about that shit. Come on, man. That shit only goes so far, my nigga. Pico. I mean, my motherfucking thing with you is
this go for anybody. Once a nigga start playing with you right then and there, you supposed to check that shit right then and there. FDA allowed the game. I don't know. Listen, when y'all was beefing, I used to think it was a play. When you pulled up and you hopped out and the nigga, when he threw that thing in the back and broke your window, I say, nah, them niggas ain't playing no more. This shit for real.
That nigga ain't never been playing. He know that. But what I got to say about Pico is Pico and FDA have had a longer relationship. That nigga FDA has supported the fuck out this nigga, love this nigga, and y'all niggas need to keep that shit off the YouTube and behind the scenes, man. Deal what y'all got to do together as a brother, bro. Don't fall out in this motherfucker for the chat to egg it on, because that's what they gonna try to do, bro. Don't let that
I
shit
ain't
happen.
fell out with him. I'm not fucked up with him at all.
I feel you, but you know how FDA is, my nigga. You know he's emotional, fool.
FDA say he gotta give him some money. Like a nigga gotta he fuck with the show from what I hear. He say he gotta go, he got bills to pay, you gotta look at it. Man got kids, my nigga. So I mean, it's cool to come up there and fuck with the podcast and do it, but I gotta go get what's gonna pay my family, what's gonna feed my family.
Nobody
Now Pico got a couple dollars for me to come up there tonight.
Yeah.
You know, a nigga show up.
Niggas goddamn get paid every time they pull up. But like I said, I ain't never told no nigga that they need to make this their primary source of income. Because shit, y'all see the views. We not 100,000 every video. So.
It's gonna get better though. Now,
sure,
shit, you know how this shit go.
Process.
Hey, man. Hey, much love to y'all boys, man. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Much love to y'all boys, man. I ain't gonna hog the shine, man. But look, man.
Where you been, bitch? I ain't seen you. You talking about
man? Say, man.
What the fuck,
man? Left this motherfucking bullshit all the way over with, man. Real life and real motherfucking time, man. And I feel great doing it. I don't miss this motherfucker. Fuck YouTube. All that shit, homie. I'm just, I'm good. I'm retired, baby.
Hey man, shit, goddamn me, you be back. That's why, you know how this shit go, man. It's an up and down, man.
Never.
But one thing I learned about
Mon, never. And I watch you every night with the homie on there too, nigga, on the porch, nigga. So, nigga, going on. Hey, I can support nigga without ever coming on this motherfucker, homie. I done did my thing. I done did my thing, bro. I'm talking about I'm satisfied with them 6 years. Okay, I'm good. Niggas got this shit. I'm cool on it. I'm good, my nigga.
Nah, loco, goddamn me. I know you good, goddamn me. Shit, you got shit you gotta enjoy. Shit, the other shit you getting in too, man.
Real talk, bro. Much love,
appreciate you, Pico, for letting me come on here, man. Shit, it's all good, man. But everybody stay up and stay safe, man. Don't let this entertainment shit go to y'all head, man. Just sit back and watch this show, man, because this shit gonna lead somebody to death or the penitentiary. These niggas keep playing these little games and shit.
Hey, drop the mic on y'all. Hey, chat, y'all hit the like button, man. Turn us up. We lit in this hoe on the main channel, Hot Thoughts TV live reactions. Then we on Twitch, Hot Thoughts TV, and Kick Hot Thoughts TV, nigga. So you can find that bitch everywhere right now. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Go subscribe to all of that shit. We need to run all of them numbers up. What's up, J Money? Shout out to Hot Thoughts Illuminati, man. Y'all niggas in this bitch. Yeah. So, Lil Durk, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to what's going on, but every time I see something online, it's bad news. And it might just be that I have an eye to catch the bad news, but like that's what it's been every time. So I seen some more bad news for Lil Durk, and hopefully the best happens. But again, when I get online, that's like what they be showing. And this is what Trap Lil Ross said. You know, he been at the fucking trial. He been going to all his nigga court hearings because I don't know why. Nigga moved from where he from. I don't even know where this nigga from. Trap Lil Ross is from like the UK or something like that. He came out here and jumped into the next shit. Jumped into this goddamn rap shit, and now he had Lil Durk trial.
I'm here at the federal courthouse after the Lil Durk hearing, and we just had some very, very interesting information about, possibly the most well-known alleged cooperator in this case, OTF Jam. Now, there was a crazy back and forth where they brought up a bunch of things about Jam. They said that the song Back Again was going to be used. I'm not going to lie, I was happy to hear that because that's like one of my favorite songs. But obviously, in that song, he talks about, Jam got out that jam. I gave him 50,000. He ain't got to ask again. Well, they're basically saying that Jam is going to testify and cooperate and say that 50,000 that Durk gave him that he rapped about in Back Again, which bear in mind was made before King Von even died. But Jam is going to testify and say that he believes that he was given that money basically as like as a show of loyalty to basically kind of get some kind of like future, as basically not like a prepayment, but basically like on the hopes that in future he might be able to do things for him, he might be able to slide for him. Now what's crazy is that he's allegedly gonna testify that actually when they were filming a music video, at some point, okay, this is absolutely crazy. At some point, all right, Durk and a bunch of the other members apparently confronted Jam in a bathroom. They took him into the bathroom, which is super weird. and they apparently confronted him, and they basically said, you move in too hot, you're going to get us jammed up, you got to be more careful about committing murders, and you're going to get the feds on us. Now, apparently that wasn't talking about the Pab murder. Apparently there's other murders, and it sounds like he's actually going to admit to the feds that he was doing all kinds of murders that haven't even been prosecuted by the sounds of it, not even related to this murder, and that he was basically a top hitter in OTF and for the Black Disciples, and that it was really that serious, and Jam was doing all that. So Jam's name came up a couple times. So another area where Jam was brought up, they basically talked about this federal freestyle, and they said that, it's funny because the prosecutors literally said, look, Jam wasn't known as a good rapper. He was known as a hitter, a killer for OTF and for the Black Disciples. He was known as a Black Disciple hitter, and that's why he was put on this federal, ironically named federal freestyle. And that was basically as like, as a favor for Jam. They were saying that was almost like to solidify his place in the ranks
Shout out
of OTF.
Hockley for giving them memberships. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what's up. Some of y'all just got blessed. Y'all can go watch the new FDA and Hockley podcast, and now on members only. Y'all just got blessed. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, yeah. Yeah, we back though. But yeah, basically it sounds like this OTF Jam guy is one of those guys that will take your ass out the game and tell. Like, that's how it sounds like. They telling them to cooperate and say that Durk took him in the bathroom and said, chill out on the murders, you're getting the feds on us. That's crazy. That's fucking
And they got
crazy.
this shit recorded?
Shit, I don't know.
Or it's a message?
He said he's gonna testify that when they were filming a music video, Durk and some other OTF members took him into the bathroom and told him to chill on the murders because it would get the feds on him. Yeah, so I don't know if he got a wire or if he just gonna go in there and just tell him.
Now, Hockley, bring your midget up there saying that shit, ass. Bring your ass up here, Hockley. What's up, Pico?
What's going down, Red?
What up, Cat?
But yeah, I keep seeing a bunch of little stuff coming out by Durk. And then, of course, like since Lil Durk going up, they got 6ix9ine popping up in the algorithm and the shit. But yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. Niggas be on top of the world and throw it all away. So this is a text that Durk sent weeks after Von died. It says, I'm not celebrating New Year's because my dog is dead and nobody's doing anything. Rondo out there acting like they don't have nothing to worry about, even though we got the location. Shout out Green Guys for the $5 super chat.
That nigga said that?
This is a text message that the feds have in their evidence binder. That nigga said, I'm not celebrating New Year's because my dog is dead and nobody is doing anything. Rondo out there acting like they don't have nothing to worry about, even though we got the location. For y'all that don't know, he's talking about Quando Rondo. Like, that's crazy. Nigga just said that in a fucking text message. And yeah, the feds got that shit. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that shit shows motive. It shows reason. They already know he had the capacity.
Yeah, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, gang.
So it says,
we're getting out of that game.
Now, just because this shit everywhere, chat, I ain't looked this shit up. As y'all see, it's everywhere. So don't y'all say I'm Pico the paperwork puller. That's not who I am. If that shit go this goddamn viral, nigga, hey, we might end up seeing it.
Call your ass Kinko's, nigga. This is where the paperwork come from.
Yeah, man, this shit is already out there. So they said they alleged that a Quando Rondo affiliate tried to squash beef with Durk. And It says that he rejected the peace offering, stating, "I'm not hopping on the phone to squash a rivalry because this for Thang and Vaughn called me about peace to take. He called me about peace. Take the piece of this switch."
That's a text too?
Yeah, that's
oh, yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Vaughn is cooked.
That's a little Durk.
Durk, man, yeah, rest in peace, Vaughn. Durk is cooked.
Yeah, that's crazy work. And it's like, damn, niggas really can get you off of the text you've been sending on your phone.
Yeah, nigga, because it collaborates a reason or a motive or a situation.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
What else?
I mean, some shit you shouldn't even feel comfortable texting.
Right, yeah. Some shit is just like, even if you like, nigga, I ain't even on shit, but like, it's just certain shit you still just
can't text everything, man. It's best not saying everything, but it's damn so best not to text everything.
Yeah. Now look,
what the hell do I know?
You know, like I said, you got 6ix9ine trolling them. He trolling the fuck out them people right now, cause you know, oh, here go Hot. What's up with it?
No, I know Freddy's coming up too.
I don't know who need to hear this, but y'all been trying to convince me for the past 5 to 6 years that I did bad, I did something wrong. You know I'm alive, right? It's 2026. I'm free. I'm alive. I get to hug my mom. Right now, I'm not in no cell waiting till CO tell me pull my pants down, cough, shut the fuck up, lock in, nigga, turn the lights up. Bro, y'all niggas over here trying to improve 9-to-5ers, bro. You know that, right? These 9-to-5ers, half of these niggas unemployed or half of these niggas working 9-to-5. They gotta wait. It's over, bro. Like, one nigga about to do life in prison and the other nigga is dead. Now you crashed out. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck what you. Yeah, bro, you do it. Bro, it's 6ix9ine, baby. So you crashed out for a nigga that's dead. You didn't even. The nigga that killed him is out here alive. He rapping about this shit. Bro, you lost. It's over.
Saying all of that, and we got the chain with the flowers on it spinning is crazy, bro.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna prove this shit to y'all niggas.
Can't take
y'all
it
niggas,
serious.
like, look at freedom. Look how good freedom is, bro.
Hey, what's
how
up,
you doing?
Rick?
What's up with it?
They say Rick, they come up here, man.
What the fuck, Hackman?
You didn't show up, bro, and I see what it is.
You didn't refresh me.
I'm not coming up there no more if you not there.
You didn't request me.
You see what I'm saying? See, that's the setup.
How's that setup?
The setup is I requested FDA. I'm requesting people. I'm thinking y'all all on the show together. That's the setup right there.
You seen multiple times when we had guests, we wasn't all on the show together, Hackley.
See, that's the setup, though.
How's that a setup if you clearly seen that don't happen all the time? It's rare. You see, it's rare. If it ain't just me, Pico, and FDA, it's rare that all week 3 are interviewing one nigga. It's rare as hell.
Yeah, see, I ain't paid attention.
You ain't paid attention.
Yeah.
Nah,
your ass came up there, nigga, to make some content. And goddamn it, you did it. But you fucked up my team.
No. See, that's the problem. The mere fact is the war. So I brought an artist up there to make some content. And I say, all right.
Kill two birds with one stone, huh?
I'm here. Everybody want to talk about what's going on. I'm here. Pico and FDA waiting around with weapons, rubbing their hands together.
See, this nigga getting up here trying to change the story.
Nobody got you just look at it, bro. I'm sitting in here thinking I'm amongst brothers, and then I'm finna get slayed.
Man, so you sound like real victim right now, bro.
That nigga lying.
I'm telling you, Nigga is telling me we finna cuss each other out like we do on the live. I'm like, all right, cool. We gonna cuss each other like we do on the live. I call you a bitch on the live. You call me a hoe on the live. Come on, let's run the content. I ain't tripping. Only for this to be a showdown at the OK Corral.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. This sounds like an exact tactic of your partner.
You see what I'm saying? Now, y'all.
No, your partner, Mr. White. This sounds like his playbook.
If I had,
you seen that he stole the touchdown with it, so he's like, nigga, this the secret play right here. Run this motherfucker. You gonna get a touchdown, nigga.
How did y'all bring that up? I should have had some mace. I should have made FDA. I should have made the cameraman. I should have called Charleston right now to get me that bad mace. That's what I should have had in there. If I would have maced you niggas and whooped you niggas, I would have been about my business. That's what I should have had. I thought we was gonna go viral. I thought it was gonna be some real punching going on. But then when we get to the punching part, now everybody in the room gotta die. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, I should have had some mace. That's what should have happened. Yeah, see, y'all saying I ran Charleston White play. If I was running his play, I would have been there with some mace and mace everybody and got out of there.
Just because you wasn't as prepared didn't mean that you wasn't running his play.
Nah.
That just means you bought your shoulder pads. You bought your shoulder pad, but you left your knee pads.
And so then now
you still came to play though. You still came to play, my nigga.
Now a day later, they not together no more. See, that's how you know when thieves steal.
We all together now, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, don't get on here. Yeah, lying.
No,
nigga.
I'm saying y'all beefing. Now y'all.
I'm not beefing with ain't no beef.
Y'all need to tell FDA y'all. He don't know.
He know.
Yeah, he don't know. So again, don't blame.
How you know what he don't know?
Don't blame me.
Is he the nigga running the play?
Exactly.
I ain't been paid. I ain't been given no water. I ain't been given nothing but a death sentence. So I'm the one running the play.
You was given something.
I was given a death sentence.
No, you wasn't. You're being exaggerated for sure. So. And that's at best. At best, you're being a hell of exaggerated.
I was given a death sentence, man. That's all I was given for lending my time to the podcast.
You believe that?
Helping my friend.
You believe that, right? You don't believe that, right?
Yeah. That nigga.
Listen, man. Real tunes will never do that to me, man. I need to go over there, man. Real tunes will never do that to me, man. Yeah, I need to switch. I need some new podcast friends. Where is John Davis at? Real tunes, man. I need some new friends, man.
Hey,
that's cold, man. I just talked about being deceitful today.
I'm being deceitful.
Yeah, he did. He had a good word.
Deceitful as hell.
A good
I'm
word.
not being deceitful.
You been deceitful as hell.
Yeah, I ain't being deceitful.
That's hey man, that's it. I ain't mad at your playbook.
Okay. Let's go with you. Let's go with what y'all lying about. I ran the
play.
What
we lying about? What?
Yeah, let's go with what y'all lying about. I ran the play. So who running the play with Pico and FDA then?
What you mean? First of all, I don't agree with what you saying that we lying about you running the play.
Ain't no play here. I was set up. There's no play.
That is the play right there. The fact that you saying you was set up is the play. How you set up, know where you going and knowing who gonna be there. That's not a setup.
Now you playing word semantics.
No, I'm not playing some
word. That nigga the one who set the podcast up.
We talking about understanding.
I was lured into a podcast.
Cap, nigga, we got phone records. You called me.
I was lured into a podcast, and then I was delivered a death match. Yeah, that's what happened. Live on camera. The camera ain't stopped.
So why? Why you ain't died?
Some people had the etiquette to be like, "Hey,
so
man,
you saying Pico was in the back like this?"
No, Pico, they had already knew what was gonna go on.
No, a
I ain't
death
know
match.
shit was gonna go on, nigga.
A death match got an end result.
Man, keep everything rolling, man.
You knew it was
I
gonna
didn't
go
die
on
because
because
of
if
my
I ain't
Lord
mistaken, I
and
think you stood up first and said, "Let's go outside."
I didn't die because of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, nigga. Yeah, that's why I didn't die, nigga.
Hey,
I
you
think
wasn't in no
you
death
stood
match
up and
because
said, "Let's go outside." You want to squabble first?
you invited the squad, but you provoked the difficulties.
Now y'all blame it on me. You see what
No,
I'm saying?
that was a question.
I'm glad I'm alive to tell my story.
I'm glad you alive too.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm alive to tell my story because y'all would have spent it, and it's all for content.
You knew you was gonna come up there.
Victims.
Pico said FDA tried to sit across from you so he wouldn't be next to you, and you pretty much obligated him to sit next to him. So the whole time you were setting up the scene.
I was set up.
No, if you were set up, why did you require that he sit next to you versus across from you?
Because I don't know what's going on, and I need you right here. I want you to do whatever's gonna happen.
You recognize a threat better in your peripheral than your straight point of view vision?
No. FDA always sits on this side. Don't switch it up.
You were sitting in his chair.
Yeah, y'all setting me up if y'all switch it up. Don't switch it up. I don't want no switch up.
So putting a person who is committing to give you a death match on in front of you versus on side of you is a setup. Making sure that you can see him versus making sure he's not in your peripheral, that's another part of the setup. Yeah, I get it. You called for a show, knew who was going to be there, then wanted the nigga that you knew you was going to agitate to sit directly next to you so you can give him the agitation that you need in order for him to do something crazy enough to get suspended.
He's trying to provoke a nigga.
You Hockley, boy. You motherfucker, boy.
Hockley trying to provoke a nigga.
Tried.
Yeah, he did, for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, that last part of that clip was like, the nigga who gonna send me a dick pic, he gotta send me why he can't just come in the room and show me his dick himself.
Yeah, show me him. Yeah, show me him.
Show me your dick in person. I'm like, boy. Hey, boy, if you just clip that part alone, bro, that whole little scene is, why don't you come show me your dick in person?
Nah, that shit was crazy for sure.
You fucked me up today, man. What the fuck you got going on, man?
Yeah, nah.
Why do you think you're running the play?
Said why I think who running the play?
When I read the comments,
Ben knew Charleston White was my relation.
My bad. You said what happened?
I said why it look like you running the play? I mean, why people think you running the play?
I don't know. Probably because it's the internet, but yeah, hell no, nigga ain't running no play. Hell no, nigga. It'd be a dry play to run. But nah, nigga.
This relationship goes way past whatever he does on the internet, if that makes any sense to you. He been no Charleston White was so the person you know as Charleston White from the internet and then sent you his peace picture that you got in your phone. You know what I'm saying?
But that make him but I was raised by a real, but you can tell that Charleston White father failed him. I was raised by a man. I was raised by a man. My grandpa, I was raised by I won't let me say this. But let me say this because like I like when I talk to got me up. My grandfather and my uncle is more of a man that your mother never be. So when
now you talking about me,
and I'm telling you in your face. But I'm telling you in your face. But when you playing with me though and try to down talk me, try to send us a picture to a man.
You try to down.
But that's saying you can't justify.
What you
that's
mean?
Why they're scared to come out here and sit in the face. He played them guys running out of diamonds, but he won't sit on no mother platform and really talk to us and sit. Show me your in person.
Oh. Yeah, show me your in person. Hey, nah, that was crazy for sure, for sure. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. Baby J interview out now, members only. Y'all go run that bitch up too. Classic. This shit muted, Red. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I just realized that. My bad. Yeah, that shit was dope. Shout out to Baby J, man. Shout out to putting that shit together, Pico. And what I was gonna say, I say is you so you suspending FDA from the lives too, or just the studio?
It was just the studio, just like the podcast setting, bro. It's really just a suspension, just so niggas know, like, say, man, like, I know that shit get heated and stuff, but this still a place of business, nigga. This is not the club. This is not the motherfucking backstreet bar. This is not the bowling. You know what I'm saying? This is not none of that. So yeah, bro.
I respect that.
Yeah. That was it, really, bro. Like, nigga ain't fucked up with, bro. I tried to talk to a nigga on the phone and shit went left. But yeah, it is what it is, man.
He ain't go far left, right?
I mean, according to him, he said he quit. So
we heard that before.
I know.
Ant jinked us. It was Ant. I blame Ant too. Ant jinked us.
Ant said you're gonna quit on Pico again. He did say that. Yeah.
We didn't get jinxed, man. You gotta stop letting people jinx our show, man.
They do. They be coming up here and putting in purpose.
God damn, man. We got jinxed by every politician, man. God damn. And we got set up by CEO Hockley.
CEO Hockley. Yeah.
Maybe they really friends.
That's been the play the whole time.
Fred pissed them off so bad, both of them, they became friends. He said, enemy of my enemy is a friend.
That would be crazy. That would be the craziest plot twist for real. CEO Hockley and became friends. I don't think that's the case. I don't know. But that would be crazy. Yeah. I said, what y'all talking about? Excuse me, Chad. Y'all hit the like button, and that won't happen next time.
Your ass stupid.
Nigga was crazy in the chat.
He said that was the truth. Oh man, I talked to that nigga. I just talked to him.
Somebody just send me something. So you just talked to who?
I said I just talked to him, but I wasn't sure. I asked him, was he gonna come on? He's like, I said, man, I think Pico just talking about from the studio. But that's why I just asked you, because I guessed that you was, but I'm just reconfirming it.
Yeah, he came on this hole earlier and cussed me out and left. Pico the weasel. Damn, I ain't never been called a weasel before. What the fuck do that mean?
This shit is pretty crazy, bro. Now you niggas want to put all this pressure on me and shit.
Hey, the pressure is on, man. 4th and 1. 2
man,
seconds.
Like shit.
For good reason. Well, let's get this first piece of trash out the street. Let's get Brand out the street first of all. Let's go clean up Brand. Do anybody remember Brand? That's one piece of trash in the street in Houston, left dead in the street.
Damn. OG Percy said this shit for real.
You see how I set up?
What? Is this AI chat? Is this real? Nigga just sent me this. Someone just sent me this in for us to look, but it's like, what the fuck?
Behind, let's go clean up Ducky P. Do anybody remember little Ducky P? Left dead in Dallas. Behind, let's go clean up Baby Half, nigga. Left dead in Fort Worth at the club. Behind some yayos in. Let's go clean up Little Ronnie, nigga. If you want to go clean up behind somebody, I got 4 reasons he can hit the streets and go clean up some shit. I ain't his problem. I just named 4 of his problems. If you want to do some sliding and some stepping and some drilling, well, there go four good reasons that I should be his last reason. But I can give you 4 good reasons.
I mean, I guess when he got all the way through, who is that?
That's valid.
Backstage? I was about to pull you up. I ain't see you.
That's valid.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like when you let him finish the whole message, it's like, he's low key on fire. Like, yeah, that nigga was shooting from long range.
Like a motherfucker.
I
mean, how you gonna argue with that?
You can't.
All you can do is shoot him up, bang bang on social media. That's all you can do. He'll go do him something.
You can't argue.
You can't argue with that shit.
That nigga, like the beginning of the message though, it made it like, damn, this nigga.
So Yayo must have threatened him first.
I think Yayo was talking about him in a podcast, in a interview.
You there ain't no clips of that out?
Let me see if I can find that shit.
Because I was gonna watch it, but that shit was like 2 hours.
2 hours long. No, for sure.
I ain't even watch it. I look at the times like I know.
I seen some clips. Let me see.
Yeah, that's wild. But you know, with the man on some real shit, you can't cut no corners with it. You got to give these little niggas. You got to give niggas like that exactly. You got to give it to them exactly how it goes. Like you can't pacify they feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't disrespectful, really.
He wasn't disrespectful. It's just like I said he wasn't. I said if a nigga would have just heard the beginning part, they probably would have just interrupted him because the message started off so like damn, they're like, damn, what the fuck? You know, the same way we paused it, but once they would have let a nigga finish, you can't be mad at that. It's like, shit, yeah, nigga, you want to come have a problem with me, but it's like the people that you really have problems with. And I always tell the niggas, hey, get gangster with the gangsters for real. Like, if you a gangster, you need to get gangster with them. Get gangster with the gangsters. Granted, I guess Percy is a gangster. But.
And you know, I agree, bro. Like, I mean, I tell you all the time, my nigga. Like, well, Pico is telling. I'm responding to the chat, bro. FDA is the dynamic. I mean, I could, but I wouldn't be being authentic with myself because I'm not like that. And when I do talk shit, it's because it's something I truly believe in and something I'm willing to die for. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm ready to stand on. So I do, because if I'm not willing to stand on it, you know what I'm saying? I don't really got a bone to pick in it. I give my perspective on it, but that's just not who I am. And it's not as entertaining when it comes down to this podcast, social media shit. You feel me? But for the people who value substance, they value what I say. And I'm all right with that because that's who I'm here for. FDA is for people, you know, he's going to have some substance. He's going to have some theatrics and all that other shit. And there's people who value that. That's who he appeal to. And what Pico brings to the table is the savviness and the you know what I'm saying? The setting up shit, but not really.
I ain't said shit.
And the witty slick this and this shit, that's what he good at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what make the show live. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you gotta understand. I understand what Pico's saying. You gotta respect the program. You gotta respect this program, and you gotta respect the location in which you perform the program. Because at the end of the day, people gotta feel comfortable coming to your establishment. Yeah. And when you got somebody who might be unhinged, you feel me? That becomes a liability for the person, the guest coming. It becomes a liability for Pico. It becomes a liability for his establishment. It becomes a liability for me. Because if you fly off the handle and shit go up, I'm in that motherfucker like he in that motherfucker. They might think Fred and it's just me and Pico and somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be some boundaries and some margins that's respected. So I understand why I don't blame Pico. And you know, nobody, your persona can't be bigger than the program when it comes down to structure and rules.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, Pico, you know, you got him as a CEO, you have to make tough decisions sometimes. As a
Nah,
coach,
fact.
as a coach, the great coaches know when to sit their star players down if needed. Some star players don't know when to sit down because they drive so strong they'll be hurt and still be trying to play. And the coach have to sit you down because nigga, we need you for the rest of the season. We got other role players who can carry the game. That's why you got a bench. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, yeah, the shit funny on camera now that it's content and everybody home and cool, but like in the moment, shit, that shit could have
went all the way bad.
Yeah, and there would have been no podcast, no nothing. Niggas, goddamn, yeah, all kind of different shit.
And it's all good until everybody getting subpoenaed who was there and a part of something for a situation because things got out of hand. So if you don't, when things start to spiral, you know, you got to reset it sometimes and just, you got to reset things sometimes before it go out of hand. That's called being proactive. So, you know, as a CEO or something, bro, like shit, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's like, man, I broke it down to them good at the beginning of the video too, so I don't want to keep hitting on their ass. But yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I missed it, dude. My bad.
Nah, you are good. That just was basically, yeah, man, shit. For everybody else to respect the business, I gotta respect the business, and it's my business to respect. So, like, yeah, it's just sometimes you gotta make them calls you don't want to call, but it is what it is. Shit gonna be what it's gonna be. But yeah,
I guess I'm the Stevenson. I'm the Shakur Stevenson in the group. Then.
I was about to say Steven Seagal. I'm about to say, nigga, fuck with Steven Seagal.
No, I was just saying, you know, can't nobody deny his boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, sometimes he's a little boring to watch. I might be that. I get it.
I don't think so. I think there's worse. There's worse. Like, you know, I don't think.
There's definitely worse. There's definitely worse. But you know, I get what the consumer, because just based off the platform and the things that have with viral, it was all controversial.
Oh, okay, I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the controversial aspect of it, quite frankly, the persona and the mascot of the controversial aspect of Hot Thoughts is definitely FDA.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I was kind of fucked up. I was like, damn. Nah, shit. Well, this shit gonna make it a little harder. But you know, that's what you do, nigga. You just step up, nigga, and you do what you're supposed to do.
Nah, that's all you gotta do. That's all you can do. Say All-Star JR is gonna stay in federal custody ahead of trial after a judge denies his motion to amend or revoke his detention order. So he go to trial for the situation that happened in Houston. I want to say that was back in like April. It was like April, and it's already August, and he's already about to go to trial in less than 2 weeks. I want to say it's a federal trial too. They got him with the possession of the gun type shit. So then he's got a state case he got to go to trial too for where he shot Ben 10 and like paralyzed him or whatever. So
right.
He I ain't gonna lie. I seen some people online saying he gonna beat it, but my nigga, hey, it sounds good, nigga. It sounds good, but a nigga in jail every day for the last 3-4 months and might be going to jail for a longer time in 2 weeks. That nigga's stomach is probably in his ass right now, chat. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That nigga's stomach is out.
Yeah. And they making him stay in jail, which means
and you can't get out. Yeah, niggas fucked up. Lawyer probably telling him, yeah, you're gonna be able to get out this time. Judge like, hell nah, fam, you ain't going nowhere.
But I think it's not the federal that's really gonna get him. It's gonna be the state.
Because of the type of charge it is. Yeah, that was a different charge. I ain't never seen that type of charge ever. Like in seeing that type of shit on the internet, the news, and none of that. Said like something basically it caused a spinal injury. It's like, damn, I didn't even know that's a different type of charge.
Well, because they look at it that it was actually the attempt to you know, eliminate.
Yeah, nah, he fucked up. You know, I don't know how it's gonna play out, but it
Man,
ain't
shout out to
looking
Detroit
good.
though, man. Shout out to
Shout out Detroit, man.
Shout out
Hey,
to Baton Rouge players. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah, we fuck with all y'all. But hey, man,
it's one of them situations where nigga nobody wins. Well, nobody who took the worst of the situation wins.
Wins, hey, you know.
Say that.
But like, no, for sure though. But yeah,
because there definitely is a winner, and there's some winners in this ordeal.
No, for sure. It's crazy. It's just crazy because it's like this should be happening in Houston, bro. It's like fuck. Nigga, where can we go? You can't go nowhere no more. I mean, really, you can go anywhere, but it can go down anywhere. That's
and Zach said something out loud that most people don't say or really don't realize, but I couldn't do nothing but laugh because it was so goddamn true. Everybody who got ops come to Houston.
Houston, no, that's true. That is for sure true.
They come to Houston so they can do the shit they can't do at home.
Then they ops be down here too.
They follow them on down here, or don't really be understanding that Houston is so much of a hub that there are people from everywhere connected to somebody here some type of way.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. Especially
that's what I know for
all
sure.
Different people from all different places and all different walks of life for sure in Houston. You can meet any kind of person any day of the motherfucking year at this hole.
Yeah, that shit though wild, man.
But I ain't gonna lie, when that kind of shit happened, it made me be like, bro, I don't know if I want to go to no restaurant that's open too late.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I was there this weekend
at the confession spot. I be seeing those. What you say?
I said I went for the first time like some weeks after that happened because I had Huncho was in town, and you know my brother is Huncho's road manager.
Nah, for sure. I be seeing ads on Instagram, bro, and that shit look good. Bro,
the food is good. Then I was there. I went to this weekend to meet my other people from Atlanta in that hole.
Yeah, see,
that shit cool.
I'm gonna have to get the to-go place a to-go order at that.
That shit cool.
Order a side of bullet.
It's a nice spot, bro. It's a real nice spot. The food is good. The atmosphere is nice, you know. And the crazy thing about it, since they happened, it seems like more people want to go.
Yeah, no, like I said, I be seeing it on Instagram and seeing people like post themselves at that hell, and I'm just like, oh damn, people still turned up at that bitch, nigga. They ain't missed the beat. Shit. Yeah, so
all I can imagine is like what the motherfuckers was like really just the owners was like really petty and ignorant and just like made like a landmark or put like a plant right there and it signified what homeboy was and then what homeboy was so people can take pictures and shit. That shit would be crazy as fuck.
Yeah, it would be crazy. Flowers on the ground.
That shit would be crazy as fuck, dog.
Damn, they said niggas would put some flowers on the ground. That's crazy.
Some flowers or a picture or a statue. And be like, you know what I'm saying? This is where this is the infamous section where it all happened.
This is the section, yeah, where everybody learned about what confessions was worldwide.
This the elevator he ran on.
No, so
I'm in the All-Star Vader, man.
Chad, so we were about to watch this last time. Well, I was saying we was about to, but I think they started like 5 hours later. It's supposed to start like 5. I think they started at like 10 or something. And it didn't go that long because I guess it was a call that came through. They say some Zeus called and basically said they trying to pay him. Hold on.
Keep your thing out. Keep it out, Walt. Keep your rule out, Walt. Keep your rule out, Walt. Keep your rule out. Good shit. Good shit. Good feel like good one. Good one. Good one. Good block, Snap. Good hit, Walk. Good hit, Snap. Good shit. Good shit. Hey, who did that? Zeus, cut the check. If you want the rest, cut the check. You want the rest, cut the check.
Y'all, Zeus is on the phone. They're saying, hold on, y'all chill, wait. Zeus on the phone, they saying y'all need to wait. Like they saying they want to pay y'all the box.
Cut the fucking check. Camera, what the fuck? It's over. It's over. Leaning, Zeus, Roos.
I ain't gonna lie.
Keep your thing out. Keep it out, Walt. Keep your rule out, Walt. Keep your.
What you say?
Nothing seemed scripted to me until the camera knew exactly when to go to the girl when she finna make the announcement, and all of a sudden, everybody's quiet.
Yeah, nah. So what you think it was a play?
I don't think it was a play. I think it was a way to lure people in lure people in to show them that, hey, they really gonna get in the ring, and hey, it's really gonna be a good fight. You know how motherfuckers made like it's almost like a promo video.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like they was out there, like it looked like they was hitting, but yeah, it's like maybe they knew, like, okay, y'all just gonna go 30 seconds, a minute, or however long they went type shit, and say then we're gonna stop it and cut it right there and see if we can get the, get that bag for that shit.
Right. It's like this was the plan to really sell it. Cause then it made me just think about that. It made me think, like, why was the delay so long? You know what I'm saying? Why was the delay so long? But they already been saying that they gonna punch today. But maybe the negotiations was still going on prior to the date that they already locked in. So they delayed it until they had an understanding of what it's going to be. But at the same time, we already promised these people we going to fight. You don't want to get online like, okay, well, this what happened. We're not going to get in the ring. We ain't show up because now we got a deal on the table. This makes it really real now. You know what I'm saying? Because they already done it, per se. You know what I mean? They just ain't finished it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I ain't gonna lie, like they had the internet turned though. Everybody was waiting to see it. I think like if it still happened, cool. If it don't, cool. Them niggas ran them subs up on Kick, so shit, I'm sure they got some bread off of that. That would be crazy though if Zeus called like right then and right there. Like that's crazy.
It would be crazy, but I just think it played out too organized, in too much of an organized manner.
Yeah.
Because it was like the cameraman knew exactly where to go, who to put the camera on. You know what I'm saying? Like playing the game, like when the dude threw the thing, like the cameraman watching this. You know what I'm saying? Then he automatically caught the nigga coming in the ring and then followed him coming to break them up. And it looked like melee, but it's not really melee, it's control.
Yeah.
The spawn was real though.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was with intent to really fight for real, but just sell it and fill each other out. That's them filling each other out.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
But how the camera, they in full action. How the camera know to catch him coming in? And she just seems rehearsed.
Yeah, I think she might have been turned up for real, but then I don't know.
It's just I don't know. It didn't seem natural. Cause like if niggas is fighting and a woman is saying hold up, when does everybody just stop what they were doing to hear a woman say hold up and niggas is fighting? I ain't never seen it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Unless the motherfucker's the queen of Zamunda. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen that. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie. But no, I think it's dope the way they did it.
Yeah, nah. Hopefully, if they, I think I saw a post that said where South said he won like 1.5 million or something like that, if I ain't mistaken.
Man, I hope he get it.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like damn, Zeus got them dropping that bag on people.
I mean, what that's not even you know, subscribers alone.
Yeah, they gonna make their money back. Plus, I'm sure they're gonna have some other you know, other people on
sponsors and shit like that, and probably gonna make a whole nother scorecard and to make it. I don't know. That's dope. That's dope. Like I mean, just understanding Walt Dad's background on how they used to promote. Because you remember with wrestling, two niggas who been talking and finally meet up and supposed to be talking, but then they'll just start fighting each other. But then at the end, and like save it for the match, save it for the match, save it for the match type shit.
No, for sure.
It reminded me of that, and just the way the camera knew where to go. And then once again, like a girl screaming at some niggas who was fighting, I ain't never seen all the niggas stop what they was doing. I ain't never seen that. That's some new shit. If it was organic, that was the first time I've ever seen that shit for sure.
Look at this.
Yeah, y'all
bless with us. Ray J said that Lenny is definitely interested. They watching this shit. They seen there was 7,000 people in the chat. They want to fight. They want to fight. They understand the bag is gonna be big. They know what I'm saying. They know, and this is a 7-figure fight. Y'all gotta spend some type of 7 figures for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Just being realistic. Purse gotta at least be a 1.5 million person. We figure out how we split that bit. AJ on the line.
I agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. That's dope, man. Shout out to Walk, man.
Yeah, Walk. For sure. That's hard.
Man, that's hard. That's hard.
And I know they paying too, like, cause I for sure, like, I remember people was talking about how much Aiden Ross was paying niggas and shit. So I know Zeus probably lacing niggas up too.
And it looked like they had Aiden Ross and Zeus competing for it.
Type shit, cause Dean and AB is fucking with Zeus too, I believe.
Yeah, they is.
So
I be seeing they pro Zeus promotion.
Yeah, they got Zeus all in that warehouse and shit they was in. So that's why, like, yeah, maybe that's where they was able to make that connection.
And that's though, I think that's right on time for Zeus, because quite frankly, baddies only fit to a certain. That whole Zeus network and all they shows, to me, it only fits for females
and others
and other people. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I come from a place where, you know, bitches gonna scrap like a motherfucker. So you know what I'm saying? I don't mind. I kind of tend to like see women fighting and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to see my women fighting, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like at the end of the day, every season is the same shit. So it's like this kind of gave him the opportunity to diversify his viewership, get into another market, and also reach a bigger brand, because people who don't like ratchet shit still like a good sparring match in a controlled environment. You know what I'm saying? Because the Zeus shit look like it be all over the place.
Yeah, no,
it's picking up rocks and all the spitting on each other and shit. That's when I kind of that shit turned. Yeah.
I don't think I ever seen somebody actually dash like a glass of wine in somebody's face or something. Like, I think I only seen that on TV.
That was more like the Atlanta hip hop controversial shit. But the Zeus shit, they took that splashing glass to splashing gas is the bitch I want to fight. That ain't the fight. You know what I'm saying? That is never the fight.
They said, nah, they busted the glass over the bitch head on Zeus.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
The other girl, it was one I seen I don't know this little chick I fuck with. She be watching like cause I call when she say she like you want to watch woo woo. So she'll hack your TV and mirror. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't got that shit. I'm not paying for that shit. The only time I've ever seen it is when I'm at my sis house smoking with my sis, or a chick over here and she want to watch some shit and she got the app, but I'm not paying for that shit. But to watch, if I don't have to pay for it and watch some bitches do some ratchet hoe shit, you know, I'm there for it for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, that shit was like, so he's expanding his network, which is smart as fuck. So I don't know if that's planned or he just sees an opportunity because he see what's streaming going.
Yeah, and shit. Either way, it sounds like a win. Nigga jumping into a couple different bags with it. Fucking with the streaming, fucking with the boxing. And if you fuck with the Zeus, that's damn near the reality TV. So
that's the new form of reality TV.
Yeah, that streaming shit. The podcasting too, damn near. Like, that shit damn near is like, yeah, and it's the same thing with the music, bro. I think it's really all storyline based. If you can make it a storyline where people can follow along and feel like they a part of it, then it's like, granted, like they gonna make it, they gonna think a nigga saying like that's what I'm on. Nah, we ain't running no play for real. But like, I just think that's what it is now in this shit. Like, niggas be like,
and it's fucked up because it's like if we start running the play, then we fake, but you go up.
For sure, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like all these niggas
you can't
in the
please
chat right now. We go live every day. We be going live down there every day. Look at all these niggas in the chat. Messy motherfuckers. Yeah, nigga, y'all need to come report to duty every day. We on this hoe.
Like a motherfucker.
Down there, 200 motherfuckers in this bitch. Nigga, hit the like button. I need 200 likes this video. 200 likes.
That's what's up. Shout out to the Illuminatians, man.
Y'all keep sending them coins. I don't know what them coins do, but keep sending them. Send all that shit.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. That shit just started popping up not that long ago. And
is that like the hype meter? For the hype meter shit?
I don't know. Hopefully. Whatever it is, it gotta be good. Please keep sending them hoes, chat.
Man, shout out to Mr. D West, man. See what else we talking about, nigga?
Oh, I got this right here. No, it's shit online. All they talk about is court, nigga. I'm trying to find something else on the hip hop pages. All they talking about is court and paperwork, nigga.
Oh, did you play a clip from the Keefe D shit?
I played him in the trial, like sitting in the courtroom.
Oh, so I missed that already.
Up there. Yeah, hell yeah. I already played that shit. I ain't tripping, but yeah, I had.
No. We ain't gotta go back.
Mob James sat up on the stand and they asked him what was he gonna do, like if Tupac. No, they said did Tupac push it? He said, "Nah, I would have killed him. I would have shot him, Suge, and the other dude." Like, damn, nigga just said that in the courtroom. But
well, they can't. You can't get incriminated for something you say you would have did.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just crazy to hear.
Just don't let it happen later because it's premeditated. What this nigga? That's Sandy, ain't it?
Yeah, he talking about Birdman though.
The paperwork against you snitching on Bird.
It says that Pee Wee Roscoe snitched on Young Thug and Birdman, and his paperwork is now part of a $30 million loan.
Birdman and Young Thug in the Lil Wayne case. Well, they're going to court. They actually went to court today, and they brought up your paperwork. And for y'all, he later accepted a plea deal in a racketeering case against Jeffrey Williams and accused members of Young Slime Life gang, where the tour bus shooting was cited as an overt act of the criminal enterprise. Phone calls between Jeffrey Williams and Winfrey show he was trying to gain street cred and was being rewarded for not being a rat, jurors said. But Riley told the judge that a $25,000 payment Jeffrey Williams made for Winfrey's legal fees was just a case of helping out his childhood friend. He said Winfrey never worked for Jeffrey Williams, Brian Williams, or either of their record labels. This the paperwork that they're referring to that he actually filed in court against Young Thug and Birdman. The buses at the time of the shooting, and defendant Winfrey called Brian Williams after the shooting. Essentially, the government asserts that defendant Winfrey carried out Jeffrey Pee Wee Roscoe. Remember when I pulled your paperwork against you snitching on Bird? Williams' threat against Dwayne Carter by shooting at the buses. The indictment implies that Jeffrey Williams, Brian Williams, and defendant Winfrey were accomplices in this criminal activity. Furthermore, the indictment alleges that
I ain't gonna lie, we ain't even gotta listen to all of that. But Seti Nash is a nigga I would never want to get into it with online, nigga, cause that nigga goddamn. Hey, he's finna take that nigga all the way down through there until he finds something. And now that he found something, it's up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I miss Seti Nash though, bro. Seti Nash cool as hell. But
So
yeah,
the nigga, my bad.
Nah, you good.
So the nigga start beefing with. He came and said Nash first. Now said Nash is like
so
exposing him or whatever.
Young Thug partner, Pee Wee Roscoe, like he had said something about Seti Nash, and then Seti Nash, like, yeah, he got all that, like the Young Thug interrogation call and shit like that. He dropped out of that shit. He dropped out them jail calls. I guess like he made that a vendetta against Young Thug since his partner said something. I don't know like the full extent of why he did it, but that's what it looked like. And he got dead on bro ass. Like soon as them niggas said something within that night, he was dropping phone calls. We was hearing that nigga talk about everybody.
Well, it's like, man, you know, don't advocate to go swimming if you know your draw's dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn draws there. He gonna have shit floating up in the pool, nigga.
It's wild, bro. Man.
So now, he said he still got something. Big Bank said that he didn't seen whatever Seti Nash got, but he said he got something that could end Young Thug's whole career. And Big Bank agreed. But I don't know what it is, but for Big Bank to agree, it gotta be something. He must got some videotape or something crazy.
I mean, you know, from what from the lines that Young Thug was kind of crossing as a male artist, and you know, and expressing himself in certain shit, maybe it's somewhere along the lines of that, I would say.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's some street shit that nobody, you know.
Probably so. Niggas on some street shit. And as if you know, you know. They done turned all the street shit to content. So, hey. They say, when does the trail start? Oh, they mean the trial. Damn.
When you spell it right.
Yeah, for sure. Say the trail. The fuck?
When does the portrayal start? I don't know. Shit.
It's this month. I want to say it's in like a couple days.
Yeah. Need some more papers. Hey, did you talk about Young Al yet?
It's tomorrow, actually. Yeah, Lil Durk trial tomorrow start. But yeah, we can talk about him. Shout out Young Al. I seen you just signed
like
to AIRITOUT.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
Goddamn,
I think he was about to tell us, and for sure. I knew something had to be big in the works. He said he had something.
I wasn't thinking that though.
Yeah, me either. I wasn't thinking that either. I didn't know what to think, but I knew it was something in the works.
People like this. D-Rec is kind of creating a new version of SUC.
Yeah,
you can easily compare Dot to Pat. From the South Side fade to the coolnism.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? From the, you know, the lovable guy everybody want around, you can kind of easily compare that to Pat. And it looked like Young Al would be like the new version of Zero.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Who else? Who's some other people you could see them picking up over there?
I could see. I would, if I would go grab Big Tony. That's pokey.
I know Tony been fucking with goddamn Rick
Ross.
So.
Yeah. It's some people in this city that kind of personify, you know what I'm saying, some legends like the reincarnated version. And like the right now version is the reincarnated version or something.
Yeah, nah. That's major though. Let me pull that up.
Fuck yeah, it was a hell of a move. Shout out to D-Rec and the whole Rec Shot family.
Niggas can't say Houston artists ain't getting signed. Some niggas getting signed again.
Yeah. I mean, it's that time, bro.
Yeah, nah, Rec Shop. Al, that's hard.
Al,
y'all know Young Al just came through and did the pod with us, so y'all go run that podcast up too, man. Yeah, shout out Young Al, man.
Like a motherfucker.
That's what's up. Yeah, I wonder who else they gonna pick up.
I see him trying to get diversity, and that's what I also like about because you wouldn't see that from the album, but Al just one of them type of people that nigga can make hooks for anybody. He can compliment anybody.
Think they gonna grab somebody from the north? I think they got 2 Southsiders.
That's what I was saying. I see it.
Not that they had to, we just talking. I don't want y'all niggas mad saying we hating and shit.
No, for sure. That's why I said Big Tony. Like I can naturally see Big Tony.
Oh yeah. Nah,
embodying the pokey role. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, it's a lot of niggas out there though.
No, for sure. It's a lot of niggas out here, bro. That's just, you know what I'm saying, sticking and moving with this shit.
Rapping, nigga, for sure. Shout out Lorray, y'all. Lorray just came home.
Oh yeah, shout out to home Lorray, man. Lorray Savage, man.
Lorray came through, had a session with me, like his 3rd or 4th day home, and he got down for sure. He still got it, bro. Still hard.
He talented.
Yeah, still hard than a bitch. Talking about, niggas still knocking that shit out and ain't missed a beat with it. I know he had a show the other day too at D-Bar, and that hoe looked like it was turned 2.
Hell yeah. See, I was fucking with Lil Ray. Like I said, at that era, I was fucking with both of them people from both sides. You know what I'm saying? Me and Lil Ray, because I used to rock with June. I still rock with June real tough. June James. All of them used to be at DSD1. You know what I'm saying? Concrete Savage, Blood. I want to say his name was Bravo Brave. What was bro name? Rockstar something. And then we had from the early game. He went to jail early. What's home bro name? Script, Scooter. Damn, what's home in Scope? Young Scope. He was early gang. I was rocking with a lot of them young niggas. I got records with them and all kind of shit. And but Savage them, I had shot a freestyle video. We was out. June had a studio over there off Harwin. We'd be all in that motherfucking. I had shot. It was a freestyle video to that fucking that nigga from Atlanta what's the nigga name? Anyway, whatever. But yeah. I've been fucking with Savage, man, and the whole team, man. Them niggas hard, bro. Niggas hard. It's solid niggas too.
Yeah, nah. There's a lot of niggas doing their thing in the mix and fucking with that music shit right now. That's why it's so hard to like niggas saying like I ain't nobody blowing up, nigga, because all y'all niggas go hard. Shit, nigga.
And that's the reality, bro.
Shit, y'all niggas go hard, and a lot of people like,
it's hard to choose from niggas.
And I think like the unity is great, but I feel like if you around people too long, then you'll get put into the mix of that person or fall under the umbrella of that person.
You get lost in the shuffle. Yeah.
Exactly. Versus if you pop out when it's time to, and then you still do your thing.
But I think who's navigating that very well, Bebe and TG Gates.
And that's exactly who I was thinking. Cause they for sure, yeah. When it's something them niggas supposed to be at, them niggas be at that hoe. And
But
then they
individually,
still individually, and then niggas still link up and do big shit together too. Now I ain't gonna lie, they for sure.
they found that
I
balance
think
on how to do that. You know what I'm saying?
they definitely
Shout
will
out to
be on
them,
their
man,
way
for
out
sure.
of here, especially because they both got
Yeah.
for sure. Shout out to them. They was both on the Houstonism tape, man. Been on the platform before. Gotta come back. Fucking with y'all niggas.
No, for shit show.
Yeah.
Man, you know who I've been on lately?
Who?
Well, this chick put me on another day, and I jammed them like I've been jamming them. They call me AP.
That sound familiar, but I don't think I done jammed it. And Chad probably know. Chad, what's up? Y'all know what he talking about?
Let me look on my iTunes. I might be saying it wrong. Yeah, they call him AP. She said he was from Houston, but I'm not sure. Because I'm just not getting on him. You know what I'm saying? Let me see where he's from. Let me Google it. She told me he was from here, but I don't know. And she's not from here, so I'm not sure about her credibility.
Yeah, y'all hit the like button, man. I for sure feel like I done heard that.
Looking for his autobiography. Some
Richard Macon.
P, what's going down?
What's up, nigga?
Hey, Red, what up, bro?
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, when you gonna get back into the music? The city wanna know when you gonna get back into the music.
They do?
Hell yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't answer that. Oh, he from Denver. But I can't answer that, brother. I can't answer that, honestly.
We just need a little EP or something, Red. Like the city been dying for you to drop, bro. We need something. Give us something.
I'll think about it, bro.
All right, big.
No cap. I appreciate that, my nigga.
Big Ant, what's up with it, boy?
What's the word,
what's up, man?
What's going down?
Slow,
bro.
For sure.
What's going down, Ant? Nigga in this
Nothing,
hoe.
man. I wanted to make the most important thing for the day for me. I want to say it on here that academics in 6ix9ine don't ever need to be speaking from a place of like they giving us game or teaching us something we don't already know about our history, our culture, the music scene, and none of that. They pushing it out there today like they giving us lessons off of Lil Durk or they here to help us. Not trying to hear that shit from y'all. Like, for real. And, of course, there's a lot of people who got common sense and know that they full of shit and didn't need to hear them say this. But when I see one comment, even just one, that thinks that they said something profound or something intelligent, I'm just like, whoa. Like, no. You can't teach us nothing. 6ix9ine, you was paying for hits. Academics, you was promoting violence, wishing for violence, telling niggas to slide. Now you talking about all this shit dumb all of a sudden. In 2018, all the rap game was saying 6ix9ine was moving terrible. They was getting on his ass about how he was moving and everything of the sort. I'm not talking about other rappers. I'm talking about people of the culture. He chose to stay moving how he was moving. Now all of a sudden y'all getting reposted on platforms acting like y'all giving Lil Durk game or giving anybody game. Shut the fuck up. For real.
Yeah,
Academics, you ain't never gave no fucking game or taught nobody no life lessons. Can't nobody learn nothing from you. They can learn how to create a platform and make some money from you, but you not giving no life lessons. You ain't teaching nobody nothing. You just making your money. So just, you not that guy. You don't speak for the culture at all. He just getting so confident, bro. I'm not feeling that shit. All them niggas. Crap Laura Ross, Sad Vlad, all of them outsider niggas trying to act like they speak for this shit. They need to shut the fuck up. Just make y'all money.
Yeah, Traveler Ross is like super fanned out. He came from the UK to go to Lil Durk's trial and
He a
report
fucking
that hoe.
weirdo. Well, he's a weirdo and he's gonna make money from it. It's like he looking to make his credibility in hip hop and in the culture off of how close can I get to it. You know what I'm saying? How close can I get to these niggas? How close can I get to these stories? Because he knows, like, yeah, you making money, you running up, but he know he don't got no credibility. Nigga, you not trying to do no real journalistic work. Nigga, you just there now because it's the latest story.
I think he done built up his platform and like the reputation in that lane to where it's people that's probably reaching out and giving him information. Cause I ain't never even got into that lane, and it'll be people that try to like DM and send all kind of shit, and the nigga just that ain't the type of shit I report on. So if they're sending it to me, I can only imagine it's people making fake accounts and sending whatever to motherfucking Trap Lil Ross just in hopes that what they sent him gets in this documentary. Like, nah, for sure. Cause yeah.
I 1000% agree with you. Like, they sending them opinions, they sending them theories. He one of them internet searchers of like going to Twitter and Reddit and doing all that other bullshit. But I don't like the verbiage. Like, them niggas is acting like they got the most important voices in the culture. No, you niggas don't. You not from it, nigga. So I don't give a fuck how many cases you call yourself solving, how many videos you drop. Nigga, your word will never matter as motherfuckers who come from it, my nigga. This nigga, we've been born on, my nigga.
Hey, and let me ask you a question.
We've been through. What's up?
So do you think that their role now I agree with you what you're saying from niggas who not from it, so they can never really cultivate what it really feel like or what it mean and shit like that. But what about to that other audience and demographic of people who can't relate either?
All I'm saying is they're gonna, whoever want to watch them. I'm talking to them directly, not the people, because they getting so comfortable. They're acting like they speaking for the culture and their voice is what matters the most. Like, they're trying to justify that shit. And I just hear the way that the words change and the confidence of like, let me talk to these niggas. Fam, y'all niggas ain't teaching us nothing. Like, fam, we didn't need to go to prison to know that 6ix9ine you was a fucking goofy and you was a weirdo.
I get what you're saying.
Like, fam, you not finna dumb my people down because you see a moment where a rapper has caught in the case of something he allegedly did, and now you getting on here like you giving sermons and lessons about decisions in life. No, my nigga, Academics was just tweeting last week about how he loved rappers like Lil Durk and Pooh Shiesty, the real ones. This what I like, the real rappers. All these other niggas be faking. So one day you want to come on here and encourage this nonsense and this bullshit, but then you want to sit down and act like you could give us some game and the slide for bond shit. In 2021, I remember Academics, at that time, he was in his 30s, got on the internet and posted up a photo of Lil Tim and said, why Lil Durk and them ain't sliding? No, my nigga, you get your money, have your audience and your fans, but it needs to be clear that y'all niggas don't represent us. Because people are certain people, not all, they think that these niggas' opinions matter because they got a following. I'm just like this. You can have the biggest following in the world. That don't mean your shit valid, is the point that I'm making. You can have all the money in the world. That don't mean your shit is valid. These ain't valid. Academics' whole career has been built from the fucking crib, not from experience.
Do you think?
Money.
No, I get where you're coming from, and I can agree with that, bro. But I was just, as you was talking, and I was just kind of looking at it. I was looking at the program of it, and I was just like, well, shit. People like that, if you ask in my opinion, people like them, and they bring validity, not validity, but they make your content more valuable. That's how I see it. Not saying you do the same content.
It ain't about me though. I ain't worried about like what I got going on because I'm just gonna do me regardless. Like it ain't even about them making me more valid or the next nigga no valid. This shit gotta be put on goofy time with these niggas. If niggas wanna look at it for entertainment, that's cool. Like I'm not telling nobody not to watch them niggas. People gonna watch what they wanna watch. But it just needs to be known, like, hey fam, these niggas don't represent us and they just basically sucking our culture dry.
Like, well, I'm saying, if them people wasn't doing that, what would you really be talking about?
What you mean?
You get what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like people. I'm not even gonna say for me. When I like your content, it's like you call out shit and you shed light on shit from your perspective. And you always got some valid points. And you know what I'm saying? So it's not like just a rant about how you feel. You actually got a thought process and a construct of where you coming from. And so that brews valid points. So I was saying, without the villain, what the point is a superhero?
Well,
he wouldn't have no purpose, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm not calling you a superhero, but that was just my analogy. You know what I'm saying?
So look, this the whole thing, right? I'm in this game regardless. You can take every last one of them channels away. If every last one of these niggas leave, every nigga neater, every outsider, every weirdo stop doing their channels and their content today, I'm still gonna put out 60 to 70 videos a month.
Oh yeah, I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying that to doubt that.
I'm going to have something to talk about every day on YouTube if all of them quit doing this because I'm a part of the culture. Like,
no, I get that. I'm not, of course, but I'm saying the significance. Every advocate needs something to advocate. You know what I'm saying?
I could just advocate the shit going on.
No, you could. Of course you could, bro. That's overstood. But what I'm saying is giving you the substance to advocate.
That I'm saying, if they left today, I will have I can cover anything, bro. I cover sports, I cover rap, I cover hip hop, I cover new music. I covered today I dropped something about Carmelo Anthony. Then I dropped something about Julian Newman and the bullshit they did with his sister and all that with the tape. Like, man, it's plenty.
But y'all not in the same lane. None of those situations are in the same lane or the same game. You feel me? They are content. You're content. You feel me? You in the same field.
What I'm saying is, that's the point that I'm making is, I'm going to cover stuff regardless. I just go at them because I don't like the disrespect that they dish out. So when I see certain things, I'm calling that out. I'm calling that out, or that's worthy of me calling out, or I feel like you disrespected this shit. But if these niggas left, I'm still gonna be doing the same shit anyways.
That's not the point. I get you. That's not my point. That's your point. I get it. I agree with you. I don't think you would be doing anything less if any one of them platforms wasn't presenting themselves in that manner or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I would think I'm just highlighting, in my opinion, like shit, nigga, because I don't watch them niggas. But I've seen clips. And so for a nigga who don't watch them niggas, I wouldn't really think nothing really of it to condemn it. But then when I listen to you talk about it, it gives me substance on why I probably don't watch it. You get what I'm saying? That's all. It wasn't no knock or none of that shit.
So
it was
me,
just, you know,
like I'm saying, I'm not even trying. I can't make nobody stop doing what they do. I ain't never called for a boycott. Like, I'm not saying you said that, but I'm just saying, like, I've never called for a boycott on none of these niggas. All I'm saying is y'all niggas are not gonna control the narrative.
And I'm finna address the elephant in the room, Big Ant.
What's up?
You jinx my teammate.
Who?
You see the squinty eyes, nigga? He gonna quit. He gonna quit anyway.
Oh.
You jinxed my teammate, man.
I didn't jinx shit.
Yeah, we did. Now I gotta play all quarter.
How I jinxed something that he didn't did? How I jinxed something that a nigga did 6 times already, 7 times?
Because you said he was gonna do it before the month was over.
Well, bro,
or was it the month, Pico?
He said,
or was it
bro,
the week
listen,
or some shit?
I want to be fair.
Yeah.
I want to be fair. He said himself, bro, the other day, the last time I was on here. Well, I didn't even get on the live that day. I was editing. I was in the chat, and bro said he was quitting in 2027 if he didn't make no money. That's what he said. And I'm like, the other time we got into it, bro was just disrespecting the fuck out of a nigga. So, hey, you want to be disrespectful? I offered him opportunity to stop the disrespect. He kept it going. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go there with you, nigga. You going to quit again. And I don't know if he quit again.
And that's what I'm saying. You jinxed my teammate, man. You injured my teammate. Really it's a 3-on-3. It's a 3-on-3 over here, buddy. And you injured my teammate, and now you got to come substitute. Shit.
I didn't end nothing.
I blame you and Hackley, bro. I blame you and Hackley. You niggas was in cahoots, man.
bro. We would me and him would never be in cahoots. But this is the thing, bro. Dog has shown a pattern of being an emotional roller coaster, bro. And I mean, it is what it is. That's who he is. When you're an emotional roller coaster, your behavior is predictable. I can bet, because I saw the clip yesterday when Pico posted it, I can bet that he's probably already called and tried to make things right.
With who?
I don't
Me?
need to know, but I'm pretty sure.
That's a setup.
He's already found a way to try to make
things right. Answer, man. He tripped. He purposely tripped our goddamn third player, man. He purposely tripped him with his words. You jinxed us. You jinxed us, man.
How did I jinx y'all when he was doing this way before I came on, bro?
FDA say a little bit of everything.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna, bro. If he ever contacted y'all yet, he will contact y'all within in 72 hours to get back onto the podcast.
Why you say that?
I'm pretty sure when Pico put out the news that he had to suspend him a little bit, he was upset about that.
And you told Pico to suspend him, didn't you? You told him he got to get more discipline.
Huh?
you was on this like, Pico, you got to control this shit. Now I play it back.
Who?
You. Pico, you got to control this shit. I can't keep talking if you ain't going to control this shit. You can't let a nigga do what the fuck you want to do. You're supposed to be, yeah. You spoke into existence, man.
This the whole thing, bro. So this the whole thing, bro. All I'm saying is this right here. When somebody show me who they is, I just believe it. And once you show it like 3-4 times, I know it's not a game. And once you've already done it with me before, and I've seen you do it with like 15 other niggas, okay, this is your thing. This is who you are. So it is what it is, bro. If you come at me now, I'm just to the point. I always was overlooking shit. Just on some player shit. Keeping it player like, bro, I'm going to keep it cool. All right, bro. I'm going to defend myself because you said something slick. So I'm going to go up on you so you'll know don't do that. But once me and another nigga get past having a heated debate or a heated argument, which is cool. But once you start getting to the point of disrespecting and all this other shit, all right, then, nigga, we're gonna take it somewhere else. Then, so you know what? I don't want to take it nowhere else with you because I don't even know you. I don't even know niggas.
Let me ask
I
you
just
this:
say, hey, what's up?
If I know your position on 22, no jumper, but like, do you feel the same way
Is that
about
him or me?
who you? No, I'm talking
You froze up.
you. Oh, my bad. I say you made yourself vocal about your position about ever working with 22 or doing anything with Adam, right? Do you feel is that feeling mutual for the guys you academics and what's the other nigga you was talking about? The other nigga you was
No.
Traveler
The thing is, I'm
right. Is
not.
it
It
mutual?
ain't even about. The thing is, if I go to those platforms, it has to be strictly I'm on y'all neck, and I believe in me. I can only go there when it's a moment where it's, hey, I went up here to set shit straight, and I'm gonna be allowed to have that respect there when I do that. I feel like where I'm at now in the game, I'm not there yet. It might take 4 or 5 more years. But I know how niggas treat niggas off of their following and their levels because I've been watching the game so long. Certain niggas can go to these platforms because they following is big enough and they gonna be respected. They ain't gotta go with no bullshit. They ain't gotta deal with no bullshit titles or no weird shit. They not finna get sex played or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So once I get to that level, then I'ma do it. When I was asked to go to No Puncher, it was all for goofy shit. It was for goofy shit. I'm like, hey, I'm not going up there to even entertain this combo. You know what I'm saying? I never talked to him though. I never talked to No Puncher on like me coming to the show. Just other people that work there and other people who can quarterback and middleman me to be there. And I was like, nah. It's like, man, bro, this will be a good look, dog. They looking for somebody. I mentioned you, and they was like, man, bring them through. Cool, bro. Like, I'm cool. And the thing is, once niggas show you that they ain't fucking with you as far as academics, he wants you to come in and be beneath him like you a little dog. We not doing that, bro. Like, I've been doing this shit 8 years every day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna let no nigga who ain't even from this culture or from this country try to little dog me and my culture. Nigga, what? Give a fuck how much money you got. I don't give a fuck how many millions you done made, nigga. We not doing that, bro. If it's respect, it's respect. And he already showed, bro, I'd rather act like I don't know you as opposed to just showing you like, hey, bro, I see you working. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Work, don't stop. No, for sure. Look, it's another clip.
Somebody said Ant don't got a sense of humor. No, Ant don't. All that old bitch and hoe shit, that's not humor to me. Calling a nigga bitch and a hoe and all this other shit, that's not that. See, every time I get on here, we can be talking about some shit. I know what topics is jokes, and I'm not laughing about shit that's not a laughing matter. Like, if it's something to laugh on or it's funny, we can crack jokes, but niggas be wanting to get on the internet and make everything a joke. No, my nigga, everything ain't a joke to me.
Feel that.
Shut the dumb nigga! Shut the dumb nigga up, nigga! Shut the dumb nigga up, nigga! Shut the dumb nigga up, man! You put your shit in your pocket for what? Put my phone up. I'm not like what? Sit down, check yourself real quick. I ain't got to move. My nigga hit the first here with that pistol. I ain't even jump. I ain't even jump. I ain't even jump. I ain't even jump. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, nigga. Sit his ass, nigga. And you know the trophy, nigga. Say, man, don't let me walk behind me. Don't let me walk behind me, my nigga.
We got a hammer in his hand. This nigga walking around with general house tools now. This nigga got a hammer in his hand. Is that what that was?
I don't know what it is, but I ain't gonna lie. That wouldn't have stopped me from getting them. I don't know, bro. I in that case, if a nigga gonna hop up all on the couch and you gonna fuck up the whole podcast, don't stop because a nigga bring out a hammer. You already created. You know what I'm saying? Like you done sold it. You got to go ahead. You know what I mean? You done put a sign on it. Now you got to sell it. You feel me? Like nigga, what was the whole point if you just gonna let the nigga with a hammer stop you from getting on his ass? You fucked up the whole goddamn show.
For sure, nigga jumped up, tucked his chains in, tucked his shirt in. I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga.
And stopped over a hammer. Bro, you supposed to be ready. You supposed to be able to eat them first few. I'm finna eat them. I'm telling you. Bro, I'm talking about nigga. I just know me. Bro, I'm talking about I done ran up on niggas with guns in their hands, fam. So it's just like these niggas be blowing me. Like if what was the whole point of that then? Bro he ain't had no fire. And he don't look like he got no niggas with him. I'm finna go ahead and take them hammer hits. If I got the opportunity to put my hands on you, I'm finna gonna take them. I'm gonna take them first few hammer hits.
Yeah, nah, I think that nigga Charleston always have a weapon on him. That's what I can say. Like every incident I've ever seen him go viral in involve him with some kind of weaponry.
Shit.
Yo,
I said, as the fuck he should. He better keep something on him, cause shit.
The way he be talking, yeah.
The way he talking and the way he can't not make a conflict out of something.
And somebody,
what's up, Jim?
That nigga to bedazzled clothes need to be stopped, bro. That nigga Charleston White got on bedazzled clothes every time I see him now.
I love Charleston White forcing people to have to accept him for who he is. I love it. Not the things that he's saying, but I love a bullshit ass nigga who's a fucking wimp and a chump and a coward ass bitch. I love you displaying everything to show how much of a bitch you is to your core. You know what I'm saying? So like niggas have to make a decision. We're gonna either call this nigga a bitch and a coward, cause it'll display who you are. You see what I'm saying? Like any nigga that's out here still trying to defend this dude like he's here to help the people, you're just a stand. Or you're a D-rider. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga operates like a COINTELPRO agent. Okay.
He an antagonizer like a motherfucker.
Well, if
and
you
he
go,
gonna run,
he
like a Karen, bro.
Jackson,
he like
nigga.
a white. Listen, bro. He like a white person. He'll crank the shit up and be first to call the laws. That's what white people do, bro.
Look at that nigga glistening. Nigga got that Michael Jackson jacket on, nigga.
That nigga got on that little baby.
B2K, nigga.
What's up, Joe?
That's that jacket Omarion had on in motherfucking 2001.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Jude?
I say ain't nobody volunteering to get hit in the head with no hammer, man. You talk your
No.
I don't think that was a hammer. It looked like a tripod or something, but ain't nobody volunteer to get hit in the head with no hammer. You talk your ass off.
Volunteer ain't what I said. What I was saying.
You gonna do all that, might as well go all the way.
Yeah, and I'm not finna let it. I've never, bro, when I committed to, anytime anybody will tell you, if I committed to do some shit, whatever you got going on is not finna change my decision. I don't know how to stop once I go. That's why I'm so, I'm
Red,
not.
You got way too much self-control, man. Who you think you're talking to, man? You might be an ignorant nigga, but you got way too much self-control.
Bro, I got that now.
You just gonna crash out and die.
Bro, I got that now. You gonna
die if I hit you in the head with a hammer one time. Fuck.
You got to hit me right.
That's
and then one thing I
understanding a nigga don't get but one swing because you ain't gonna get the
you might get two
back.
You might get two if you
nigga ain't gonna get but one swing. You gotta be strong enough. You can't be no weak nigga. Charleston White get one.
Maybe I can't say that, but I know this. I know this.
I've been hit, and he ain't super strong like that,
bro. No, I'm not saying that, but bro, when a nigga is in fear for his life for
this
real,
nigga think I'm like, shit. I ain't going against no hammer. I'm gonna back down. He talking about
once again, I'm just pointing out the difference between how I was and what I be seeing on TV or on social media. Cause I'm telling you, and anybody who know me would tell me, bro, when I go, it's random, don't nobody know, it's at the drop of a dime, and I'm fully committed.
You got
it. I'm telling you that I've always been like that, nigga. I just been hit with 4x4s, bottles.
But you muscle, my nigga. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, but
in the scheme of the streets, you muscle. You hustle, but you muscle.
I seen muscle.
Niggas call you to put in work with them.
I seen muscle.
So you gonna think like that, man?
No.
I'm talking about
I seen muscle not take a motherfucking book. I seen nigga get hit in the head with a textbook, and he was strong and he had muscle. And guess what? He didn't go like it. He went down.
I don't mean you muscle like nigga muscles. I'm talking about muscle protection. In the street scheme, you muscle. You feel me?
How you think I became that? Because it was real situations. Niggas seen me in. It was
That's
like,
what I'm saying. So you thinking crash out, but I'm thinking self-preservation and that danger assessment. I'm not
I agree with that.
Nigga with no hammer, man. You got it tonight. You got it tonight, bro.
That ain't nobody really trying to you know what this situation right here, bro, how I feel. Because what Jug is saying is 1,000% true. I understand what Red's saying. Fam, if you got Charleston White in front of you, you already know what this is. And you don't know what is what with that nigga or them. Because they're sitting here like a fucking hotel lobby or something. Not even a lobby. They found a little corridor in a hotel place. And it looked like they just wanted to do some quick shit. And Charleston White was somebody they could reach for their little chance to put themselves next to some fame for a second. Because what could y'all possibly be talking to this nigga about?
This the nigga he got in Dewberry spot right here with this hat and the chain on.
Right there?
Hell yeah, because when that nigga in that white shirt stood up, that nigga right here, look, see? He stood up.
Listen, oh boy, I had to drop on him already. Charleston had to tell him, hey man, stop him. Don't let that nigga walk up on me like that.
He already could have did damage.
Exactly.
I agree.
So
I feel like the dude didn't want to even. I feel like that dude didn't even want to do nothing to Charleston for real. He just felt like I need to react.
He just felt disrespected. The man was disrespecting him. You know how Charleston White do, bro. He gonna start talking down to you, just like he did with the. Yeah, because the parents in the club, kids can't read but 30%. He started insulting you, and old boy was getting offended. He said it. I saw the nigga feet tapping. That's what he do. He want a moment, man.
Man, I'm just saying. All I noticed was a nigga who already crossed the line but wasn't fully committed. Because a nigga who fully committed, he finna go with his move. That's that's how I know. And that's the niggas I know.
But that's the whole thing, right? You know in your mind, like, hey, bro, if I do this to Charleston White, this is turning into a police situation.
I'm going to jail.
So it's like that's gonna be playing in your head.
Be willing to go to jail fucking with that nigga.
But you know that when you sit down with the nigga, so it's like you putting yourself in a lose-lose situation.
You should know it.
Everybody think they can handle it, bro.
You should
until
know
start disrespecting you or somebody you love.
And that's why that's why I refuse to sit down with certain people, because once you already disrespected me beyond a point of me being a man, I know that you'll do it again.
If I sit down with Charleston in the midst of a debate, he get personal quick.
I sit down with the nigga though. They ain't nothing.
He'll ask you questions about, y'all talking about shit in the beginning of the interview, and it's cool. But then the minute you disagree, then he'll go back to something you said earlier and try to use it against you just to disrespect him. Nigga, fuck your daughter.
But he can only use what you give him. I understand his tactics. If you don't give him that, he can't use it.
You don't give him shit, he can't. Exactly.
But when you open that, when you make a little bit of space, that nigga's a king at capitalizing a little bit of space and making a big hole.
Bro, I'm not even trying to figure that goofball ass nigga out.
Like, I get it.
It's like he's pointless, bro. This dude is a piece of shit. He's a pointless piece of shit They got a loyal fan base on the internet, so niggas gonna keep booking them until the well run dry. They all just like, hey, I can make a quick dollar off this dude. Nobody listening to him to learn the goddamn thing. He don't got no info. He just like them other weirdo niggas. He don't got no game for us, bro. He don't got nothing intellectual that we already don't know, nothing we already don't understand, nothing that we already can't grasp.
You think so?
That nigga regurgitates.
That nigga sprinkle in a little bit of what something that sounds like knowledge in the midst of a bunch of hate.
But I mean, does that
he regurgitates?
My question is,
regurgitates other online talking heads points. Regurgitates information that he
Y'all think he be speaking facts about nothing?
I do. What I'm saying
I think he be having some good points sometimes.
I say he sprinkled a little truth in, but it's common knowledge. We all know that.
Everybody don't know that. How you assume everybody knows something?
So everybody don't know that rappers dissing the dead is bad. Everybody don't know that staying out of prison and not selling, doing this or doing that. We need clowns to white to tell us that. No,
wait. Is that the question? Or
he did
making a statement with question?
You said what?
I wouldn't take him serious on that.
I said, is you making a question or are you making a statement? Like question.
I'm making
like
a
you
statement.
expect an answer? Okay, that's what
no. I'm making a statement. You can't, bro. You can't tell me that there are men out here because I'm not talking to no kids, bro. He not talking to no kids. You're not gonna tell me that there are grown men out here that don't know the consequences of doing violent acts.
That's a different question.
Tell me,
wait, that's a different question. That's a different point. Now, let me just. This is so I can name it in a nutshell. A fool can tell you something you don't know.
Exactly. That's true.
So are we saying that he don't got nothing good that anybody can take away and everybody knows everything?
I said he sprinkled in some knowledge in there. I made that clear. But he spew a lot of hate too, my nigga. You can't say Von wrong for this and the dead, and then all you do is this the dead. You a hypocrite to me, brother.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But does that devalue?
Yes.
It devalues the truth?
Yes. Yeah, it does. You fucking right.
How?
Because the intent of your truth is it's like you're playing for the devil. The devil will tell you some truth to reel you in, my nigga.
You
the
saying
devil
got to
play a game with you until he set you for his final trap.
I know, but does that change the truth?
Hold on.
The truth, I'm not saying, okay, this is what I'm saying, Red.
I'm really responding to Jug on that one.
Fell off this bike. Damn.
That's like saying, if a motherfucker steal from you and he put you on a money plate, it's still cool because he did put you on some money, but he did steal some money from you. You can't be a hypocrite. Hypocrisy is hypocrisy.
We're not denying the truth, Red.
To me, it is.
What I'm saying.
Well, y'all, you and Jug saying two different things, kinda. Y'all saying the same thing, but it's ending different. I'm gonna say this. So I was responding to Jug.
It ain't even nothing to be for
no, I was responding to Jug.
It's nothing to be technical.
In the Matrix.
Nah, I muted when I heard you talking, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, I was waiting on.
Well, nah, what I'm saying is, oh my bad. All right, what all I'm saying is, yes, he will say some truth. He will say facts, but anybody can go get facts and truth, and there's a lot of true things that anybody can say that other people don't know. And then there's a lot of things that you say that are true and facts that are basic common knowledge that you already know and understand, which is why it might sound like it's something good because you already know what it is. But if your truth is not rooted in good intentions and you're weaponizing your truth, then your truth is not done with the goal of raising this thing. And that becomes a person who's an agent of chaos where I'm weaponizing my truth to be an antagonist. I'm weaponizing my truth for negativity. I'm weaponizing truth that a lot of people already know. I'm going to use this truth and use these facts for a negative purpose. That's like being a devil, bro, because the devil will feed you true things. The devil will feed you things that you love and things that you need to trap you. That's all I'm saying. That's how evil is, bro.
Yeah, of course. I know. No, that was my argument.
The devil can come to you as something, as an
okay. So
beautiful
back
woman.
to my prior point, with you saying that, when you say, because at the beginning it was said that you can't get nothing good from him, and then it was saying that he can't teach you nothing everybody already knows. That's how we got here. So in that conjunction.
But majority of the shit that he says is common knowledge. That's what I'm saying. Majority
to who though?
To everybody.
And I'm saying majority of the shit is negative.
I most definitely feel so.
Okay.
I'm saying majority of the shit
hold
he
on,
says
let's be
negative.
clear here. Let's be clear here, bro. All he doing is latching onto celebrity news, bro.
Yeah.
That's all he doing. You're not making money without talking about rappers and entertainers.
Correct.
So I'm supposed to listen to you, go sit down as soon as, God bless his soul, Fulio dies, and think I'm finna learn something from you because Fulio got killed and you on the internet talking about it.
No, what my whole point is, this is my whole point, and it's something a person I hold as wise long time ago. Man, recognize truth. Don't judge the person saying it because it's two different things.
Yeah,
that was my whole point. So when Charleston say some shit that I know to be true or we believe to be common knowledge, I acknowledge it.
Yeah.
But the fool saying it, I don't put them together because the truth is the truth regardless.
Yeah. I just look at Charleston. Oh, my bad.
Well, just the last point, I think with people, a lot of people get overwhelmed by the shenanigans around the truth and they just throw it all away, but they don't retract the nugget of truth out of it. Because if you get a piece of truth, you closer to a whole truth.
And that's my point. His negativity overpowers his truth.
But I just look at him as like entertainment, bro. And then it's like, I feel like he a nigga that I don't listen to for truth, but I listen to him for entertainment. And within the entertainment, I might hear something that is like, okay, that's like good information. Even if I've already heard it or processed it before, maybe the way he articulated at times can be good. Now, I ain't saying all that shit good at all, or even half of it is. But I ain't gonna lie, the nigga got some flashes of like, you know, and he just, to me, it's just he an entertainment nigga. I don't agree with a lot of shit he do. I wouldn't do it, but like when that shit pop up on the timeline, a lot of times that shit be funny, bro. That's
let me ask you this, Pico. Let me ask you this. Pico, why wouldn't you do it?
Cause that's not the shit that I'm on.
Why you not on that?
Because it's wrong, nigga. It's wrong in the third degree.
So I'm saying, why wouldn't you do it, Pico? What he doing?
Yeah, it's just not how I operate.
Cause it's wrong.
But
bro.
why is it not? Why don't you? Hold on. Why don't you operate like that?
Just cause that's just not how I be operating. You know, I'm on some other shit. But like sometimes I do goddamn get pulled into the chitlin circus.
Well, no. I'm saying there's a reason why you don't operate like Clowns to White. What is the reason you don't operate like that?
Man, I don't know. Shit, that nigga probably just not the same type of nigga that I am. He on some other shit. I don't.
It's got to be a reason.
I don't know.
You can't tell me that you don't know why you don't do what Clowns to White do, because the way that he moves.
Oh, my morals and principles is different than him. Probably.
Hello, like, that's what I was waiting on.
But it's like, But again, I'm not looking at him as a nigga to gain that from or like watch that. I look at a nigga when I want to watch a nigga with morals and principles. I watch a nigga like you, and like when I see a nigga like,
it ain't even about.
But that's what the question was about.
Hold on, real quick, Jug, hold on. Listen, y'all keep making it about the individual. Anybody in the world can do whatever they want to do. That's your choice. But there's a common human standard of right from wrong. We all raised a certain type of way. You don't have to say, hey, well, when I want morals and principles, I'll go to this nigga, that nigga, or this nigga over here when I just want some entertainment. Whether it's entertainment or not, we all can get out here and do what he do, but we know that shit is wrong. And we know that shit is foul. We got to keep the line drawn in the sand. Just because he's making money.
On the flip side, I know what NBA YoungBoy rapping about is wrong. I'm not out here catching no hats, but I listen to that shit and be turned up to it like I
Of course.
am.
But you're not masquerading like YoungBoy positive. The whole
That's the
question
same thing
was,
I'm saying. I'm not doing what Charleston doing. I just use it for what it is, entertainment. And if I hear some real shit or some shit I resonate with,
but that
cool.
wasn't the question. The question was, do he come off more positive than negative? That's what.
Nah, that was your question, and I don't think we ever answered that.
No,
like I said, you and Ant,
you and I know, but agree. You said, I think you got a message, bro. You got a message, and I'm like, nah, nigga, the bad outweigh good.
No, it don't. Not the truth.
Once nigga, again, this nigga go viral for bad shit, not for good shit. What are you talking about? Nothing he says positive go viral because it's few and far between.
Okay, wait. Okay, so it's only you're putting the value from what you just said. You're saying the value is only weighed in if he go viral.
We talking about what he's known for. Virality is what make you known,
bro.
If the positive shit ain't going viral, he ain't known for that, brother.
Is he known as wait? Let's be quite frank. Is he known as big as he is? No, but he was known.
Nigga, I'm saying he's known for being a negative nigga instigator. He's not known for nothing positive. Google it.
There is a.
You can ask ChatGPT, is he controversial? The first thing they gonna say, fuck yeah.
Bro, I don't have to ask Chat. The man was involved in his community doing community work for kids and all this other shit. Now, did it go viral? No. But does it denote the good work? No. Let me finish my point.
You missed 2 points.
No, nigga, you did. Wait, bro, can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Once again, in this conversation, this exchange, Ant point is different from your point in certain areas. So I'm talking to both of y'all. So what I said to Ant wasn't to answer your question, and what I was saying to Ant wasn't responding to you. I was talking to y'all individually on the same shit.
Yeah,
but y'all was making two different points.
I was picking up what you were putting down.
Right. So what I'm saying, ultimately, what I'm saying is the truth is the truth. If you wrap a piece of gold in boo-boo, is it still valuable? Yes. And what I'm saying is truth is gold. You're not gonna throw away gold because what it come the package it come in, you separate it. And that's what I do with Charleston. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, truth is truth.
Yeah, the facts are the facts.
Exactly.
Truth is truth, right? You say
exactly.
Facts are facts, truth is truth.
I don't condone.
I don't dispute the facts when he throw facts around because that's what he does.
But on the contrary, what Ant was saying, and that's how I got started. I was like, you saying nobody can benefit from what he says because if he says some truth, people can benefit from it. It's the other shit that come with when he dressed some truth up in his antics. That's the bullshit. So like I said, I learned to understand. Don't judge the person who's speaking the message. Judge the message.
Yeah.
Take what's valuable. Disregard the other shit that's not valuable. Because if you got a piece of something, you're closer to having a whole of something. But if you always throw away the pieces because what it come with, you'll never get a fucking whole.
Nah, for real, ain't nobody right all the time.
So that's my whole concept with it. But I don't agree with the disrespect. I don't agree with it. The talking about kids, talking about the dead, entrapping people, all that shit. I do not condone.
I want to just put this down like this right here, bro. As a nigga that work in media, we only seeing this nigga, bro. Not for no message, not because he spoke truth. It's because he was a contrarian to entertainers or personalities or talent from the culture who had followings. He said, I'm willing to do or say whatever to make myself popular and known in this game. Simple and plain. So once he got to that level, his defense mechanism was, I do community work and I've done community work. That was to, like, hey, look at me like a community activist. When y'all around me, also, I will call the police on y'all. But I didn't get known for doing my community work. But are you supposed to do community work to get known? Or are you supposed to do community work because you want to help the community? See, that's the thing. We got so many black people in this country, in this city, who do community work every day, all type of shit. And they're not getting any recognition for it, and they not fucked up by no recognition. You want to know why? Because they didn't do it to be recognized. They did it because they know what's right. So what I don't do is, and everybody got their own thing. You're not going to guilt trip me or throw up a safeguard for some fuck shit because you did some positive shit. I done did positive shit. Out of all the positive shit that I done, if I go do some fucked up shit, guess what's going to be my next headline and story? And guess what people going to attach to me? The shit that I'm known for, the negative shit. But with him, for some reason, he gets the red carpet of, well, man, he do a lot of positive shit, though. Bro, niggas have been kicked out the game, shitted on, and just put us negative for way less. For way less.
I don't got an argument.
It's like, hey, let's try to make this dude be this guy that, hey, man, he got a good purpose here. Or, hey, man, I'm going to take and remove. It's like, I think what happened with people is, from afar, he been here for so many years now, and most of the time this shit would have been canceled. But he's here off of the desperation of hip-hop media platforms. That's why he's here. He don't have his own platform. If he didn't have the desperate hip-hop media platforms, Shay Teams, Thad Vlad, and anybody else who books him, this nigga would have been out the game, bro.
No, I mean, I don't have a dog in fighting that argument. I agree with that. Not when I look at that, bro. The reality, from my perspective, the reality to me is the reality to me is it's just like at the end of the day, without the consumer of it, there would be no Charleston. So is Charleston really a problem or the consumer? Because it's supply and demand.
Both.
Man, throw away the whole bitch, man. Throw away the whole bitch.
All three. The niggas that's platforming it, the niggas that's watching it, but most importantly, him. Because he's the one doing it and putting it out there to get noticed. I'm packaging it up and selling it.
No, I get that. But say flip it over. If the consumer didn't demand it and they demanded the positive, I'm sure motherfuckers would go that route.
Nah, you right.
But
You
bro,
right,
just
Red.
because you hold on
but
real quick.
You making it too complex though. You making it too complex though. It's simple. It's simpler. It's simpler to me. It's goddamn. I'm just throwing away the whole bitch. If I got a girlfriend and shit, she do a lot of good shit. You know what I'm saying? The bitch that be lying. I'ma just throw away the whole bitch, man. Shit, I can't. You not to be trusted. Shit, you lie about little shit. Some big shit come around. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just get rid of the whole bitch.
It's gonna lead to problems. The nigga that fell out with everybody he done worked with. Fam, this nigga came to a black neighborhood in Houston, Texas, antagonized these people, and then got on the internet and said he calling the feds. When did black people start doing that to each other, bro? We don't even play like that.
They've been doing it.
We don't even play like that, bro.
They've been doing it.
Bro, niggas ain't never did that, bro.
Huh? Bro,
going
what happened to the black
hood? Hold on.
What?
Going to a black neighborhood. You're supposed
bro, you ain't got to read what happened. I'm just gonna ask you, what part are you saying? Let's be specific. So what part are you saying niggas ain't never did?
Go to a black neighborhood with the intentions of causing a problem, knowing I'm here and me being here is a problem. Me just going into this neighborhood, I know that this is a problem. I get into this neighborhood, of course some shit finna possibly go left or some tension about to happen. Once the tension happens, I knew all along that it would happen. I get in my car, skirt off, I talk shit, and then I go to the internet and say, I'm calling the feds. And I start mentioning people's names.
Well, minus the feds part, I felt like a lot of that other shit might be possible to happen.
What?
Like, I feel like everything you said, except for like a nigga get on the phone and say, I'm gonna call the feds. I think niggas might do that shit though. Like, some niggas might go places knowing that it's gonna be some shit there and still go there just for the sake of being at that hoe. But nigga not gonna jump on the internet and say they're gonna call the feds.
They're not parading around like they care about the kids, bro. His whole thing is pulling on people's heartstrings with the children and the youth. So I'm supposed to be a dude for the youth, but I'm supposed to be a dude for my people. Fam, if I care about my people and I care about my youth, I'm not going to where the people in the youth is at, starting shit and then saying I'm finna call the feds, bro. That's not somebody that cares.
I mean, you do when your motive change. And he
I
had
can't
a
hear
motive
you,
change.
Red. I don't know if anybody else can.
Can you hear me?
I can hear.
I say you do when your motive change, and clearly he had a motive change. And I'm not condoning it. But, you know, people have a motive change, but they ain't got no boundaries, no morals, no principles. I ain't got no bone to pick with what you're saying.
But no, what I'm saying is, it's like there has to be an explanation for this nigga, like, because he's on a pedestal on these platforms when, hey, bro, this nigga's a normal. He's not. I'm not saying you in particular, but people discuss Clowns to White like he above the program. If you was a nigga that hung with me and you move like that, I'm gonna tell you on some bitch ass shit, nigga. So that's how I live, bro. Like, I'm not doing this like, oh, this is just a celebrity-based thing or somebody who got a following. If a nigga hung with me and did shit like that, he getting talked to the same way. I don't look at none of these niggas like they above the program. Nobody.
As you shouldn't.
Nobody on earth is above this shit. If any nigga in this game was doing what Clowns to White is doing, I call their ass out too. The only reason he get called out more by me is because he's not wearing, I'm a negative ass person and I'm on bullshit and I'm just saying fuck y'all. He's always gonna try to find a loophole and act like, hey, I'm doing this for the people.
No, I agree with that.
You ain't doing shit for us, nigga.
I agree with that.
Nothing for this community.
But look,
how you gonna be for the kids, but you making fun of dead kids, my nigga?
No, I agree with all that.
Be for the kids.
I agree with all that. But when it comes down to solution, right? If you erase Charleston, he gonna be replaced with 8 more Charlestons. So if you want to deal with the dope game, you deal with the dope fiends. That's the consumer.
Hey, Django.
That's the consumer.
Come put your face on camera and I'll buy you. Hold on, let me holler at this dude.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Django. Since you got Charleston nuts in your mouth, I'll buy you lunch tonight if you come put your face on this platform and have dialogue. Let's see what type of fans he got. See, a lot of niggas that like him and support him heavy, they're haters just like him. They uncool niggas and they don't have a mind of their own just like him. These are dudes, a lot of the time they can't put their face on camera. I will buy your lunch tonight or your dinner tonight. A good dinner meal. If you come put your face on this camera. See, that's how I gotta pop it on
some niggas might not ate since breakfast. It might be lunch for them niggas for real right now.
Whatever. Come pop it. I got you. See, we like to have real conversations when it's certain people that don't like their lives. Like Clownston doesn't really like his life. Y'all can't really see it. That's a fatherless, no male role model ass nigga right there. There's a lot of men that didn't grow up with their fathers, bro, and they turned out to be solid, real men. They got some type of influence. They might have just been born with something, or their mother did a real good job with them. A lot of niggas are walking around like that. But that nigga right there is a fucking mama's boy ass coward wimp nigga. It's a fact. He's a wimp nigga that's insecure about himself. You talk down and hate on a certain prototype, a certain type of individual, to 3 years later, once your money get up enough, you go mimic and copy everything that they do. I'm talking about down to the glasses, the jewelry, the shoes, the clothes, the car, even down to the type of bitch you got. You got an OnlyFans bitch. You want to be like them niggas so bad, so the whole time you was trying to make us seem like you was against them niggas when you really want to be like them niggas. Am I lying?
So what you said, he shouldn't have got the OnlyFans bitch?
I totally agree. I totally agree. I believe
all I'm saying is he can do whatever he want to do. I'm just calling out the facts. Everything that he spoke out against, the lifestyle, the image, the things that they do, this prototype of a person, this culture of a person, he wakes up every day and does everything in his power to look and carry himself just like them. At 50 years old, though. He's 50 years old acting like he's 50 years old acting like a 20-year-old. You running around here with Cubans on and bust down watches and glittery clothes and new Jordans and all that shit, nigga. Cartiers and different type of with the chrome hearts or whatever the fuck they call them. You doing you're actually watching these niggas, bro. Like, I'm watching what y'all niggas is wearing. I'm watching what y'all doing. I'm riding around listening to y'all music. Nigga, I even got y'all mannerisms on camera. Where, like, nigga, I'm on camera rolling weed and blowing weed and shit now.
Nah, for sure. For shit show.
Got by 5. This nigga done went to jail about 6 times, bro. Let me be real with y'all. Clownston White at 50 years old has been to jail more than 90% of black people in America are gonna go. This is a fact. Majority of black people in America will never go to jail, bro. There's 45 million of us. See, these are the type of facts I like to speak. There ain't a million black gang members in this country. I know it look like it is to y'all because the image, the lifestyle, what the media push, it ain't a million black gang members in this country, I bet. I'm willing to bet that. And then out of that million gang members or gang affiliates, way less number, phenomenally low number of them are actually active and just living a lifestyle of crime. So that's why I don't let niggas like him come on here and tell me how to think. That nigga wanted to be a rapper and be a cool kid at one point in his life and he missed out on it. Now he getting that opportunity to do it, making easy money. All I gotta do is say controversial shit. People gonna book me. I get to lead a celebrity lifestyle. I got these niggas out here paying me, and I got these white boys paying me to come be a sideshow clown.
No, bro. I agree with all that.
You mean to tell me in 6 years? You mean to tell me in 6 years all this money you done made and how you been telling everybody what they should do with their money and their time and how they should be working with the community? You ain't got no facility yet? You ain't rented out no building yet in your hometown where the kids can go learn, read, and go get educated? You telling everybody else what they should be doing, how they should be moving?
Look at this nigga. That nigga is turned.
Yeah, no. That's true, bro. All that's true. And in the midst of that, the smallest percent of that percent of niggas who actually are causing havoc, the people in the community are the victims of it. So when he speaks from that perspective, I understand it. It's true. And with everything you said about the nigga, I believe it the same way. So that's why I don't receive him. But when it's a message and it's true and it's relevant, I receive the message. But him, can't funk with him. Now I can't say I wouldn't funk with him enough. I would love to sit down and talk to the nigga. Cause you nigga, I would love to say everything that we talked about right now. Cause I believe the same way as you displayed him. I want to sit up here and have him explain it.
Bro, he not trying. It's the same old that he's been saying for the last 6 years. You know what you're getting if you sit down with him right now.
I don't know what I'm getting.
Same shit every time.
I think I'll get something different.
Nothing new.
I believe I would get something different.
That's what everybody say.
I'm not everybody.
That's the thing,
I get
bro.
it.
You're going into a controlled thing where he already is coming in there with the intentions of not having a genuine conversation, bro.
People's plans don't work on me all the time. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. And I understand for people, but me personally, it wouldn't even go that way. I think I could have a constructive conversation with the nigga.
Another nigga in the comments said he's winning because niggas like me speak his name. No, he's winning because platforms on the internet with 3 and 4 million subscribers, 6 million subscribers, 2 million, then 4 million on Instagram, they book him and promote him. That's why he's winning.
They only book him.
430. I got like 420,000, 15. No, I got like 410,000 subs, bro. I cover it already. After it's already been promoted to 30, 40 million people, possibly.
But the thing is, they book him because he's in demand. So is it, once again, if he wasn't in demand, they wouldn't book him. So that's why I get what you're saying, and I understand that he definitely has a role to play, but it's the consumer that's fucked up. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at the restaurant for serving. I'm not going to get mad at the restaurant for serving shit. If this is the top dish on their menu, they going to serve whatever.
So let me ask you this. All right, let's ask this. If a motherfucker, because this how it's like we always do this at times as people in certain situations, not all the time. We have these conversations of trying to like understand and justify something. If 4 niggas get in the car,
I'm not trying to do neither.
Hit a lick.
You're not talking about me, right?
So
I'm not trying to do neither.
If 4 niggas get in the car and go hit a lick.
Oh, you talking about me?
Who gonna get the most time out the car?
All of them.
They all going to jail. Yeah. But guess who gonna get the most time?
The driver, if the nigga who actually hit it don't say shit.
The 4 niggas that's in the car for the lick, the nigga that they point out is the mastermind.
Yeah.
So, okay, who's the mastermind here?
You saying Charleston's the mastermind?
For the chaos that he pushes?
No, I mean,
that he wakes up and says, hey, y'all are a part, these people watching me are a part of my chaos. But I woke up today with the intention of antagonizing and causing chaos.
Well, I mean, me personally,
if I sell dope.
No, I dig it.
But wake up and who gets the harsher punishment? The niggas that's using the dope or the nigga that's selling the dope?
The nigga that's selling the dope.
That's selling the dope.
Okay, but once again, it's the consumer that makes the nigga take the chance. So what I'm saying is,
but you don't blame
people.
Wait, let me in this world, Red. If you were pushing the poison,
you doing me like FDA right now.
You pushing the poison.
What I'm saying is, you pushing the poison, but it's the demand that makes you push the poison. If the people wasn't,
but is that justified? Does that justify it? Does that justify it? Does that make it? Does that make it honorable? Does that make it?
This not for me. I don't know what you make it.
Does that make it?
I don't know what you make it.
Okay, because
wait. Let me answer. Let me answer. I don't know what you're making it, but me, I'm not justifying anything. All I'm doing is, for me, I'm pointing out the bigger problem. The bigger problem is the consumers. He's not a mastermind for realizing that people gonna eat this shit up. A dummy can understand what's possible.
He's he's not a mastermind. I was using that theoretically because
okay, but either way it go, I blame the consumer.
Planning to do this. So anytime somebody do something bad, they don't take the blame for it.
Listen,
when people do negative things, do they blame other people or hey fam, you're at fault for your actions? Or do you get to say, well, they watching it, so hey, I'm gonna blame the consumer because they the ones watching it. Nah, fam. Everybody playing their role, but you have the larger role in it.
No.
He is kind of like, I don't know if mastermind is the right word, but like innovator. He started a new lane. That wasn't really a lane. I know it was some people doing that, but he was the only like that I remember person that really then came out of Texas with that shit and really monetized that shit.
And me personally, no, for shit show.
Take that word because I don't. Hold on, let me say something real quick.
Nigga, I ain't get to say what I was gonna say. Nigga.
Shit was still no mastermind. I use that word theoretically, meaning he's the orchestrator of this shit. He's the correct. I'm talking about the chaos. He's not a mastermind in his fucking brain.
You can't create a source. You can't create a source that predates you. He didn't create it. He just tapped into it because he's seen the opportunity. He's seen the consumer. He's seen the consumer. The consumer wants controversy and negativity. That's what's popular. When you do the positive, it don't get the reposts and don't go viral like it should. But this shit does
go viral, or are you in it to help the people?
Bro, I get it. I'm in agreement with that part.
So that's it.
What?
That's it.
No, it's not it. You can't determine. Slow down, bro. You can't. Come on, bro. You can't determine what's it for me. That's it for you, and that's fine. But once again,
okay, that's it.
Once again, without a demand, there is no supply. So one is a facilitator. One is a conductor. One is a conductor, and one is a facilitator.
So
it's the facilitator.
I'm a straightforward yes or no, go or no, yay or nay type of nigga. To me, I'm straightforward with it. Bitch ass, hoe ass shit is bitch ass, hoe ass shit. I'm not trying to figure out who, what, when, why, how, and where. If you want some bitch ass shit, you want some bitch ass shit. And if you consistently on some bitch ass shit, you are a bitch ass nigga. That's it with me. Everybody don't have to see it that way. That's just me though.
Nigga, but in the beginning, you steady isolating it as if I wasn't agreeing with your placement on what he doing. I agree with that. So I do see it that way. What I'm pointing at is the point that you're not seeing. I'm already seeing what you're seeing. I agree with it. I already said that. So you ain't got to isolate it like I'm against you. No. But at the end of the day, when I told you from the beginning, a solution. The solution, if you take away Charleston, he's just gonna be replaced. So it's not a solution to the problem. The problem is the consumer. So which means the consumers have to be more disciplined in that area.
Break it up, dog.
No, either way it goes. I mean, I agree with what you were saying. I'm just saying it's the biggest problem is the people who gravitate to that shit. And you can't never change that, my nigga. When I know demand, there is no supply. As long as there's a demand, somebody gonna see an opportunity and they gonna seize the opportunity. But if you kill the demand, guess what? There's no opportunity to seize. But I just think Pico, like, that just highlights that there's way too many people who are fucked up mentally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's the type of content that attract motherfuckers. Some people got a dark sense of humor. Some people just like dark shit, you know? Like,
and that's different from being dark. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's different. You feel me? So yeah. I don't be fucking with dude like that. I just like I said, if the message is relative, I take the message. But that don't mean I accept the messenger. Fuck him.
I feel
I
like
just
now
think
it's
that I
gotten
just think that
played
if he
out
didn't have a
because
platform,
he
I
done it
just
so many times that now it's like we already know the whole get up. We know how it's gonna go. Versus like when he was first starting, it was like damn, it was like he said, it's a shock jock. Nigga couldn't believe it. Now it's like we know it's coming. We just don't know when it's coming.
well, this is my thing. I just feel like from afar that niggas give him an understanding and a breakdown, and we want to get technical and the understanding of this and this and that and all this simply because of his following. If he didn't have that following, it would just be straightforward, fuck that whole ass nigga. Because I've seen niggas say fuck this whole ass nigga for way less. But guess what? Those guys that just quickly is wrote off, they don't have platforms. I'm on this type of time like this, and this is me. Niggas don't got to be on what I'm on. If you want some fuck shit, it's fuck
Why
shit.
you keep throwing that out there?
No, because I'm just giving my spiel on it. I'm just giving my spiel on it. Just like, hey,
you
just
said
like
you were
the
gonna be
bitch ass.
swept. But
Hey,
that's no. I'm not taking purpose. It's just saying, if just listening, it sounds like a slick dish.
it's not.
Just
It's to the
listen.
world. I'm talking to the whole world. I'm not talking to nobody specifically. That's me with life. Other people, you're not the only person. It's niggas in the chat that are like coming up with all this shit.
I wasn't necessarily including myself, but you kind of just said that.
Hey, however it is however it is. When
Well,
I hear
what it
people
is,
making
nigga,
excuses,
is I'm included, am I not? That's what I'm asking.
Hey, if you feel like you included,
No. You moving the goalpost. You said whatever it is.
Are you asking? Do I feel like you're making excuses for him? Of course.
Then why you just ain't say that? You said you too straight.
Because
you've been
talking
beating
in
around
general,
the bush with the slick dissing.
What? No. This is what I'm saying. It's not a slick diss. I'm talking to you. I'm
It
talking
is
to
a slick
everybody.
diss. It is a slick
I
diss.
wasn't talking to me and you are having the combo. I'm just saying for me, everybody else makes excuses for certain shit. When other people, it's fuck the nigga. Fuck the nigga right away. He don't get no chances. There's no ifs, ands, and whys or buts, or I'ma separate the mess from the messenger. Me, if a nigga on some fuck shit consistently, it's fuck that nigga. I didn't say nothing sneak on it. I'm just saying that's me. Cause I've seen people do that with niggas. And if I'm going to just give a nigga a pass for some fuck shit, I'ma just call it like that. That's me. There's no sneak dissing about it.
You think I gave him a pass?
I'm not making it sound like you're making excuses for him. You're blaming the consumer. You're putting blame. Oh, I don't look. It's the consumer. It's the consumer.
I know. I said it's the biggest problem. Charleston is one. The consumer is many. So just even on the mathematical level, who's the bigger problem? I was just talking about the biggest problem with the thought process of how, if you had a solution, if you could have a solution, what would address the solution?
The simpler solution is for this one
solution. What's the bigger problem? I've been told you I didn't fuck with him. I agree with all you said. So why you keep putting me in that category is what I'm trying to. You feel me?
I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to the world when I say that. You're not the only nigga, Red, who I have this combo with. We're just talking about it right now. I've told 30 other niggas this same exact thing.
That got nothing to do with me.
We're just talking about it right now, bro. Red, do you think I got a problem just telling you how I feel about something?
Do I think you got a problem?
Do you think that if I want to tell you something directly, Red, I wouldn't just tell you?
Do I think that?
Because you keep saying I'm sneak dissing you, bro, and I'm talking to you directly.
Now you're talking to me directly.
All right, man. All right.
All right, what? Do I think you would tell me? No, like that, but that was the thing. What you were saying was itching like you was putting me in the category, but it wasn't directly saying it wasn't, and it wasn't saying you was. So I was.
Well, hey, you might be a hit. You might be a hit dog hollering in, bro. Because if I want to just tell you directly, I'm speaking in general to the masses. We got 5 or 6 niggas in the chat going at me right now for Charleston. And then every time I do a video on Charleston, it's 100, 200 niggas defending it and making excuses.
What they got to do
it.
with me?
What I'm saying is we're talking in general right now. We're talking. And I'm
Not
talking
direct.
about the game. What do the consumers got to do with me? You bringing up consumers. I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about what's going on.
And
you're talking about the
clear. I made clear from point A, my point. I'm talking about the bigger problem. So why you keep dismissing what I've already been saying that I'm talking about, and you keep putting me in the box that I don't belong. And as far as the hit dog hollering, bro, I'm not mad. That's why I asked the question. I didn't assume. I asked the question. Hit dogs make assumptions.
Bro, Red, I'm the nigga that if I want to say something to you directly, Red, I would say it, bro.
But it didn't look that way, so I asked the question.
Red,
man.
I done told you 1,000 times shit directly that, hey, nigga, it's that, it's this, and you this.
That ain't now. I wasn't, man. Look, bro, you can't. Because I'm getting clarification. What's wrong?
I ain't got to speak this shit. I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm talking to Red. I'm speaking in general because I hear this same rhetoric from 1,000 niggas.
Okay. Was you talking about Pico? Because you said y'all. And at the time, it's only me and Pico on
here looking. I just told the nigga in the chat, Red, to come up here who was saying shit. I told that nigga I'll buy him dinner tonight because he said
that was way earlier, bro. That was way earlier. That was damn near 15, 17 minutes ago.
I'm talking to anybody who trying to defend the nigga.
Okay, but you said y'all when you was talking to us. So that was direct, correct?
All right, if you took it direct, it's direct then.
Okay, and I already asked that. Then you said if it go to
no, it can be direct if you want it direct. If you want it direct, it's direct. Oh well.
Why you talking about what I want? You don't know what I want. You didn't even ask. You assuming what I want? I was just getting clarification, bro. It's not that goddamn complex.
Warren Dixon. Hey, Warren Dixon, we gonna call you niggas bluffs to see how good of a job your parents did with you. Are you confident to come show your face on the internet right now? I got your dinner tonight, nigga. If you can't come on the internet, your parents raised a grown adult who talk shit from comment sections. Let's see. That's how I pop it now. You talking about tough shit. We ain't on no tough shit. I'm not them other niggas, my nigga. I don't threaten niggas at podcasts and do all this other shit. I'm not them niggas.
See, there go another slick diss. You be slick dissing, ain't?
No, that's not a slick diss. That's directly to them niggas.
No, you ain't put no address on it. How's it direct?
Bro, everybody know who I'm talking about when I say that.
How you gonna assume everybody knows?
Bro, everybody saw what happened. This is a community of the Hot Thoughts TV community.
You make a lot of assumptions, man.
Hey,
Shout out to
fam.
Hot Thoughts Illuminati, man.
This is Hot Thoughts supporters. I don't get on the internet and gangbang and say I'ma kill niggas, bro. I ain't never did that. I don't think I'm tough, but I see y'all niggas talk disrespectful shit in the comments.
I thought you was the coolest y'all. You know the nigga name, call his name.
I'm talking to the niggas in the chat, Red. I'm talking to the niggas in the chat.
Now I can dig it, bro. I just clarification, bro. Shit, nigga, you be talking sometimes and it sounds slick. That's what I wasn't sure, nigga. Shit.
Hey, if a nigga want to come on here, I like to pull niggas cards. So if a nigga want to come and put his face on this, we not even in real life. Let's see how cowardly you niggas is. See, I don't know y'all, but this how I talk to niggas when they be disrespectful in the chat. God know you, nigga, and you know yourself. So when you look in the mirror tonight, be the nigga that didn't have enough confidence to come show their face online, but talk shit from the comment section. All the hard work and grinding your parents put in, they adult child amount to be a nigga who talks shit from a comment section.
But once again, bro, me pointing out a bigger picture in the same scenario never meant I'm justifying Charleston. It don't mean I'm condoning Charleston or minimizing Charleston. And I thought I made that clear.
So a nigga in the chat put what you did for black people in real life. Hey, nigga, I don't run around like I'm the savior for black people. I don't get out here and make excuses for me disrespecting people. I ain't never made fun of a dead baby or a dead person. That's the difference. Stop dick riding, little nigga, and bring your ass on here. Bring your ass on the live, nigga. Let's get into that. It's the same group of haters that can't never show their face. And it's so crazy. They'll go against me for a weirdo that don't even know me. A weirdo that ain't never been in my vicinity, a weirdo that ain't did nothing but lie. So y'all are gonna side with this lying ass pocket watching nigga whose name I don't mention on the internet, who is now supposed to be a role model and a leader on the internet, about to have a squabble at 50 years old. God damn, these niggas dumb as fuck. The other nigga.
Who you talking about?
We know what I'm talking about.
We talking about put address on it, Mr. Talk
you
Straight.
Know we talking. You know who we talking about.
Talk straight though. Why you talking in code?
We don't say them niggas' names.
I think you hiding behind that, bro. Come on.
I'll say Big Frida.
You say
you
a straight shooter.
I'll say Big Frida. I'll say Big Frida. That other nigga name, he's so obsessed with me. I'll say Big Frida name. Because Big Frida not obsessed with me at all. He really not. He just be in his feelings. He not obsessed. The other nigga is really fucking obsessed, bro. I found something out. I'm not saying that nigga name.
I said give him a nickname.
Oh, Pocket Watcher.
All right.
The Pocket Watcher is so obsessed. The Pocket Watcher is so obsessed, y'all. And I can't make this up. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Bro, I did not know this till it popped up. It popped up on my timeline. Something with him hating on OG Percy again, right? This nigga here goes and makes a whole live stream about me. So I said, I haven't seen this nigga channel in forever, bro. Like, I haven't seen it. He ain't tagged me in no videos. I was like, I forgot about the nigga. I'm like, I completely forgot the nigga existed. Bro, all I did was look at the nigga channel. He ain't put out no type of work in 2-3 months. So the first time he come back to the internet is to jump on this hoe to go at me on the live on Pico shit. Because somebody else mentioned his name. I didn't mention his name. I didn't bring him up. I didn't talk about him. Wasn't thinking about the nigga. Now all of a sudden, that nigga's back on YouTube and ain't been on here in 2-3 months. Then guess what else I see he doing? Hating on OG Percy again. But this is the nigga that these type of niggas look to support. That shit is pathetic.
Like it look
What's
like you
up
guessed
with
on
it,
him.
Juan?
What's up with it, Ant?
What's up? Who this is?
Nigga, come on. You know you can read, nigga. What's up, nigga?
What's the word?
What's up? You say you did all that bitch ass crying, talking about come to the stage. What's up, nigga?
Oh, that's you? Where you from?
From Dallas, Texas. Nigga, where you from?
So you know where I'm from, nigga. I don't know you. You know me. You said my name.
All right,
I know
I'm here
you know who I am.
All right, I'm here now. What's up?
So what's your issue?
Huh?
What's your issue?
Oh shit, you be doing all that bitch ass crying, my nigga. I don't like that shit. Every time you that hoe, you crying, my nigga. Every time. Red be trying to save your bitch ass, but you crying every day, just crying.
Hey, let me be real with you, bro. Ain't nobody called me a bitch in my face since like 20 years ago.
Well, I can't see your face, nigga. I can't touch you physically. I'm just telling you how you acting.
Hey, I would hope you would never touch me because I don't know you, fam. So you coming on here using that type of language, that bitch ass nigga and all that shit, I can tell what type of nigga you is already, bro.
No. You asked me what's the issue. My issue is you be fucking up the flow with all that crying and whining you be doing. Arguing. Every time you be trying to argue, stop that shit, man. Stop doing that shit. Pico don't do that shit. Red be chilling. FDA, you know FDA what he got going on. But you be crying all the time. That's my issue, my nigga.
You seen a tear? You seen a tear come from my eye?
A tear? No, I wouldn't
You
want
seen
you
a
to
tear come from my eye?
No, I wouldn't want you to cry. You asked me what's the issue. I'm just explaining it to you. I don't want you to cry.
It sounds like a personal problem then. But I'll take that into consideration though.
Nah, I just came up to tell you how I feel. You said I was in the chat. I was I don't know, forgot what you called me. I just came to tell you that, my nigga. Just stop all that crying. You feel me?
No, I don't feel you.
All right.
But I'll take into consideration what you're saying.
All right, bro.
Salute.
Man, I get out this hole.
Oh, we can get him that. I don't think he want that. He ain't that type of nigga. Somebody said, where's dinner at? He didn't want that. He just wanted to come. I made him come up. I respect that nigga for coming on here. What about you other niggas? I respect that nigga for coming and showing his face. I like to bring back the men talk.
Yeah, I hit that like button.
I respect the nigga for coming on here. Hey, bro, can't nobody scare me on the internet. Y'all have to know that, bro. I am outside in my neighborhood every day. I'm outside in Houston every day. I travel the whole fucking country, bro. It is nothing but love in real life. The niggas that disrespect me the most on the internet, they've never met me. They've never seen me. Some of these niggas that disrespect me, bro came on here. He from Dallas. He got an opinion. He can put his opinion out there. I can respect it because he came on here and put his face on it. But these other niggas who act like they know me, fam, they don't know me. They don't know me. They ain't never seen me. They ain't never been around me.
So when you and for what you gave him the name, now I'm calling him that, but the name you gave him, Pocket Watcher, when y'all gonna sit down?
Never.
Never ever?
Never. Never, ever, ever. It's not happening.
Yeah, I had already tried that one.
Why not?
Because the nigga went too far. Simple and plain.
He touch you?
Hey, fam, calling me a bitch, a hoe ass nigga, lying on my name, speaking on my neighborhood, speaking on my life, trying to campaign against a nigga, then made it clear that he was trying to bully a nigga out this shit. And once he couldn't bully a nigga out the shit, he realized, like, damn, this nigga not folding up. Let me try to squash it with him. Nah, nigga, stand on that.
Was you hurt by that?
No, I was disrespected by it. I'm not good with disrespect.
I'm saying,
see,
like,
a lot of niggas think because niggas call niggas bitches and hoes on the internet that a nigga got hold by them. There are niggas, I know that they don't matter. These people don't matter in this shit. But there are certain niggas, they mind really feels that way. I don't care how they feel, but it has to be known that these niggas don't know me. These niggas is not in front of me. These niggas be from
So why you taking it so personal? Why you taking it so personal?
Man, if somebody called me a bitch and a hoe, it's over with, Red. You calling me bitch and hoe, and then you come on here and tell the internet you gonna get somebody to do something to me. I don't play like that, bro. I don't negotiate respect. I don't negotiate that shit. I'm firm on that. Then it get to a point, niggas are so fake. And the thing is, they're gonna come on here and try to make it be something that it ain't. They're gonna try to come on here and turn it into this versus this and this versus that. Man, my nigga, ain't none of that shit even a thing.
No, I'm saying it, I get that, but I'm saying, like, do you take it personal?
What?
When they do that?
I can't take it personal because I don't know niggas, but I'm not fucking with you. If you show me that's why I would never sit down with Big Freedom, because he showed me he's not emotionally intelligent and he gets in his feelings. He already crossed the line. So he crossed the line last year, Red. That's why I ain't never been on a podcast with him.
I know, but if he don't know him personally, he don't know you personally. And you in the internet game, he in the internet game, so you understand that.
Hey, that's
and
not,
then
bro.
what?
The internet. See, no, Red. You're not getting it. The internet.
How you gonna tell me what I don't get?
Go back.
I get it, my nigga. I ain't dumb.
No, you're not getting it with me because you said, "Hey, you in the internet game."
I said that's the third thing I said. That's the third thing I said, Aunt. I said two things before that.
All right, well, listen, this is me. Once you calling me bitch and hoe and all that, I'm not fucking with you, bro.
So you take things personally.
That's not personal. I just choose to not fuck with niggas who do that because
you ain't
guess
got
what happens? Bro, Ray, how many times we done went back and forth?
I don't keep a list.
A lot. So, with that being said, have I ever called you a bitch or a hoe, Red? Have I ever called you a bitch or a hoe?
No. And vice versa.
Why? Because guess what?
Vice versa.
Guess what, Ray? Because you've never disrespected me as a man. So
no, I wouldn't.
We can argue all day, Red. We can go back and forth all day. But as long as you don't disrespect me as a man or try to bring my character into question, I'm not finna call you no bitch or no hoe or none of that shit. Cause I know you, I see your face. If you was a nigga in the comment section,
but that's personal, right?
That's not personal. I can't be personal if I don't know you. But if you show me that you looking me in my face on the internet and telling me I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe, that means you look me in my face. We don't have to be in the same
over the internet,
the same room, huh?
If a nigga is on the internet and he call you out your name, now I understand the disrespect. I'm not arguing.
No. What I'm saying is you can do it.
You contribute. I'm saying you contribute that as a nigga being in your face, calling you a bitch.
No, you looking at me. The energy is I want to see you and look at you while we're having a conversation as men. If you're in the comment section, bro, you're in the comment section. That's trolling. That's whatever. We can argue about that, go back and forth. But if you come onto the internet and me and you were having a convo, and then you start calling me bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, fuck you, this and this and that, that's something different, Red. For me. Everybody don't have to see how I see it.
I know, but ain't that a little like delusional?
So what?
Ain't that a little delusional like?
Nah.
Because it's not, it didn't happen to you. It was addressed to you. It wasn't personal. You feel me? Like it wasn't in your space. So it's like, how do you turn around and say, as a person in the content game, that you want to do content with a nigga?
Like I say, the content game. I'm not doing the game, Red. That's the thing. I'm not.
You in the content business. You in the content business. Is that better?
Because I'm in the business. Just because I'm in the business, don't mean that it's okay to call me a bitch.
No, I'm not saying that because I don't agree with that.
If I tell you, if you see me out here calling other niggas I'm talking to bitch ass niggas for no reason and disrespecting niggas who I'm on the phone with talking to as a man, that's not the same as me calling a nigga I don't even know a bitch who I can't even see in the comments. Or a nigga that's wherever. But if
I know, so with that
talking, if me and you are talking on camera, bro, and we're dialoguing, and then you get to call a nigga a bitch and a hoe ass nigga, I do this to this nigga, do that to this nigga, bro, I'm not finna be around you, bro.
No, I get that. You like around you, like that's personal. But I'm like shit. And what I'm saying is like, nigga, I think that shit'd be dope. I think it'd be dope, especially if if like shit, niggas that you feel personally, but he don't know you, you don't know him, but he attacked you personally on the internet, but you niggas never really had dialogue. You never met. And feel that energy for real. Like, so is it real?
Hey, I want to be real with you. I want to be real with you, bro. That nigga's not shit to me, bro. I'm live. He not live in this game. He's a fucking quitter. That nigga ain't. He's a fucking.
Oh, so you gonna drag? You just gonna drag your nuts on him, huh? You gonna drag your nuts on him?
Goddamn right. Hey, he's a.
So ain't that disrespectful?
That nigga's not on my fucking level in this.
I'm saying, ain't that disrespectful? Ain't that down to the same as
it is disrespectful? I am. It's a fact though. It's a fact.
So
it's a fact. Hold on. It's a fact though. I'm not making up no lies. He's a fucking quitter, and he's not on my fucking level. I would be blessing his game sitting down with him. I'm the nigga that put the fucking work in already.
Doesn't that make you a hypocrite not to want to be?
No, it don't, fam. You already crossed that line. It's there now, bro.
What line he crossed? He don't know you for real,
bro. If you get to the point of disrespect, he don't know me at all.
So exactly. So what line you cross with a nigga you don't know?
When you start speaking on a nigga living, making up lies about a nigga, bro, it ain't nothing to understand no more.
Okay. Or even on this point, you talk about Adam, you talk about this nigga, you don't know them, but you pass harsh judgment on them. Now, you don't call them bitches.
I don't. Fuck them niggas.
So what's the difference? That's what I'm saying. So
I don't want to sit down with them niggas. I don't want to sit down with them niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck about how them niggas feel. I ain't told one lie on them niggas. Not one. I'm only speaking on what they doing and saying on the internet. I ain't never told a lie on now one of them niggas.
You talk bad about niggas too, man. You don't disrespect them as men that I know you to. And like I said, that's the difference. That's the difference. No, for shit show. But then, But here's the thing: a nigga who holds true to a standard keeps the standard, regardless if somebody doesn't or not. So if all it takes is for a nigga to call you a bitch ass nigga, and then you right back to playing the same game, what makes you any better?
I'm not playing the game. I'm just
the disrespect game,
disrespect, bro.
I'm
not tolerating disrespect ever. I'm not fucking with niggas that's disrespectful, because that's how you have situations. What happened with these two goofball ass niggas? It's simple, bro.
It's just because y'all niggas ain't taught.
We never gonna do that, fam. It's over.
Exactly. So it's never gonna be resolved.
I don't give a fuck.
Why wouldn't you give a fuck? I thought you was for your people.
No, I'm not fucking with nobody trying to tear me down and convince people not to fuck with me and like pushing narratives and lies on the nigga name. Nigga came in this game as a hater. Like, you came into the media space hating on niggas, fam. You're not productive. You just an opportunist.
And those are productive in their way. But that's productive in his own way.
Hey, if you feel that way, he might be productive outside of this game. I don't know what he does in his real life, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But when it comes to me, hey, fam, you ain't came with nothing productive to me. You have no value for what I do. You try to speak on my life, what I got going on. I don't fuck with pocket watching niggas. Niggas is certified pocket watchers. That's on video. I don't fuck with pocket watchers at all. So you do everything that the man that woke up with me every day, dropped me off at school, helped me with my homework. You show me signs of every type of thing that he has told me throughout my years to stay away from. So you know what? I'm just going to stay away from you. The other guy, Big Frida, FDA.
See, you still disrespect what I'm saying. You don't want to be disrespectful.
FDA is just emotional, bro.
No, I get it.
There's a difference.
No,
FDA, he crosses the line and he out of pocket. But if FDA is in a good mood, he don't have bad intentions. He don't. He just super overly fucking.
You believe pocket watchers had bad intentions? For what you call it?
1,000%. 1,000%.
You asked
There's a difference between the two, bro. You gotta understand, Red. I've been around.
They're two different niggas.
Huh?
They're two different niggas.
I know niggas, bro. I've been around every type of nigga there is out here.
So you know they're two different niggas.
Huh?
So you know they're two different niggas.
Exactly. So I know deep down inside that FDA, I call him Big Frida to get on his nerves, he be in his feelings, bro. Why? I don't know. That's something he got to figure out. I know he an emotional roller coaster. I just got on his ass because he was being disrespectful again. I don't know if you remember, he saw something with me that he respected because of I saluted him for standing on that business with the white boy when everybody else wasn't. When niggas was giving him a hard time about the white boy, I said, hey, bro, at the end of the day, nigga, and at that time, he wasn't even saying eye to eye with me then. But I'm not biased. I said, hey, bro, you stood on that business. I respect that. You stood up for what you believe in. I'm not advising you to crash out. And I'm not finna go up to no dude and get on him because he be saying the N-word and shit like that. Because it's pointless. That's a confused ass nigga. Any white boy that's out here saying nigga and putting white on a piece of paper every day is lost. But whatever. That's a different convo. But when I saluted him for that, and then he shot a nigga out on no joke. Hey, bro, it sound good. Ain't no pressure. But he got in his feelings again one day, and that's how he is. He flipped out on Pico, bro.
Oh,
no. He flipped out on Pico.
He flips out on everybody. But
so that's what I'm saying.
It be killing me. Well, not killing me, because I'm not invested, but I just be noticing. If we just talking, having a quite frank, conversation. It's like, nigga, everybody that I've seen, everybody that you kind of come to that conflict where they do openly disrespect you as a man. I don't do that, and I don't condone that. It's just like, nigga, from that point on, you keep jabbing at them every time you get to. You feel me? But it's just like, nigga,
once the disrespect there's up, let's go.
Okay, so at what point, men, because at that point, men should sit down and discuss it.
Ain't nothing to sit down and discuss when you showed me you against me.
No, what's the point of jabbing at him if that's the case?
Once you showed me against me, it's a wrap. Oh, I just had to do it, just to get some little fun time in.
So you don't believe that's, but beyond the blatant disrespect to another man, but just the mindset of it, you don't believe it's the same thing?
No.
Okay.
Because I would never disrespect you if you didn't disrespect me. It's not, we don't have the same intent. And then especially when the nigga try to work it out with you and fix the issue and tell you about it and you refuse to do it. You refuse to do the shit. It's like, oh, nah, we ain't doing that. So I'm pretty sure he'll probably, after he sees this, he'll come on here with a gang of more lies tomorrow. And the weird ass disrespect is so crazy, Red. I'm gonna tell you how disgusting that shit is for these lame niggas that follow niggas like him. These niggas in Pico comments dissing my neighborhood, bro. That's the type of energy and following that the shit you say brings.
No, I agree with that.
That's the energy of the shit you say, the rhetoric you talk, and the way that you act. You got niggas dissing my neighborhood, and you're not making them do it. They own man. It's not your fault. I don't give a fuck about it, but that just let me know what type of energy he got. Like, hey, fam, this is the energy. This is the following. This is the energy of the people that support you. Because it's a troll, but they obviously from where you from because they sitting on my neighborhood and sitting on this or that and saying shit that don't make no fucking sense. Off of some shit that you lying about. Off of a lie. Off of all lies. Nigga don't know me from a can of paint, bro.
But I mean, okay, let me ask you this. And I mean, I don't want to keep it going, but like, as your placement in this game, as you know what I'm saying, like, nigga, you got it. You know what I'm saying? You think it's like, you think it's foreign that niggas who want to come up is not gonna throw rocks at the nigga highest up?
I throw them bitches back down.
But I'm just saying, like, you don't think it's natural for a nigga to do? Not every nigga.
Yeah.
But some niggas.
Bro, he not the only one. He not the only one. He just the only one that y'all see from Houston. I be getting on other niggas' asses. He not from Houston, but you know what I'm saying? He the only nigga that y'all see in this circle because we doing it on Pico shit. And I'm going to really stop coming on here and doing it and making this a part of when I come on Pico show because we did have some productive convo today, but I'm really going to stop doing it. I just did it today because I want to make fun of this old ass nigga out here about to get in a fight still at 50 years old, supposed to be a community activist and leader and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got grown kids, but on the internet having arguments. That's what I say. Like, I would never go on the internet and do that. Straight up. I'm not even finna disrespect no man like that to make him want to react like that towards me. You feel me?
No, I can dig
I'm
it.
not finna sit down in FDA face and disrespect the man. I'm not finna do that shit, bro. If I feel like I gotta do that to you, I don't want to sit down with you. Straight up. We can sit up on this bitch and put on a great show and disagree. Me and you done did it, Red.
No, for sure.
We done put on great shows, disagreeing, getting turned up a little bit, and all of that. But I'm never finna come on this bitch and call you out your name or say something, and then once you let me know you feel disrespected, let me try it again. That's a childish ass nigga. And this is somebody that's 50 years old, bro.
No,
so, I mean, the behavior is repetitive.
Now I just figured I'd pick your grade while I got you and see nigga like shit, because I think that shit be dope. Nigga just gonna hash that shit out, sit across from him and give him an earful, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I get it. I understand, bro. I ain't, you know. I understand.
Well, so this what I say. A nigga like really wouldn't even come and do it. But it's like you're trying to push a narrative on a platform with somebody I've been locked in with for 8 years. You see what I'm saying? I've been locked in with Pico since 2018, 19, whatever. So when you come over here and do it, it's different as opposed to stay on your own platform and do that shit.
No, I can dig it.
So that's really all that shit be, bro. And it ain't, the nigga ain't said one true thing about a nigga, bro. Not one. And it's always, I'm going to move the goalpost some more. I'm always use words, semantics, and antics. And it's crazy that niggas just can't see that nigga a certified hater. Certified hater. You wanna use the clowns to white tactics and antics to try to come up. You try to tear this nigga down. You try to tear that nigga down. You try to disrespect this nigga in his face, but you want to get on here and pop it like you a community activist at the same time. Which one is it gonna be, bro? Which one is it gonna be? I don't know. I don't give a fuck which one. I don't give a fuck if you change. Stay the same. It don't matter to me. I got the city that support me, bro. That's the difference. I got the country supporting me. But the city support me. Nigga, neighborhood support me. The state support me. Bro, I ain't never, and it can happen to anybody, but I've never touched down nowhere and had problems with niggas based off of some YouTube shit. The problems that I've had with niggas since I've been doing media is local shit on some egotistical shit, bro. Ain't no nigga came on up to me in person and tried to challenge my character. Ain't no nigga came up to me and tried to challenge my manhood. And nigga, I done been coast to coast doing this shit. Coast to coast.
For sure. Oh, for sure, man. Shit. I guess that bitch over. Pico gone.
Yeah, bet. Y'all stay up then, man.
All right, my nigga. Be careful, nigga.
All right.